Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome everyone in the 44 trading room pre-market preparation session. How are you today? Hi Vic. Hi Lee. Good morning. Happy trading. Nice to see you here. YouTube traders, you too. Sorry for the little glitch of yesterday, but for some reasons we could not start the streaming on the YouTube, not like today. But please do not forget that you can just join. It's still April. Just the middle of April, so still you can join free to the trading room, so you are more than welcome indeed. Okay guys, let's just start what's happening on this very much beaten down Monday on the market. Seems like it's trying to start stronger. Let's see if the bulls can keep it up. Also, as you could see, we had a huge red day yesterday. Still, this geopolitical tension, fear over how the things are going to improve or even worsen from here. Hopefully not worsen on the Middle East, but so far it's a kind of a break. We don't know anything yet. What's going to be the next step from Israel? It's going to be a revenge on a restraint. So far, I think it's, I would say they still have to decide. Hopefully it's going to be over soon, because definitely, as you can see, not only on the US index, we could see a big drop and fear all over, but the Chinese stock exchange get a dump during the night. Europe in the morning got a big red as well. So actually everything is just moving down, but not the gold. Of course, the gold is still very strong indeed. On the future side, as you can see, we are green, especially the Dow Jones. It's really green, 0.50% higher. Gold is higher as well. Oil just muted at the moment, which is good actually, especially because of the inflation numbers. That's for sure. So I'm still concerned about the U.S. 10 years, because this is just the treasuries are just going higher and higher, 4.64%, 0.0304 almost higher at the moment. DXY index, the dollar index is strengthening, and actually the crypto trying to move back after a big move to the downside as well, trying to recover. Also, I could not see a huge move yet to the green side. If we just check the Bitcoin, you can see it's still in a red. Also, it's just touched 2 times as well, the 61,600, and it's definitely on a way for a recovery. Let's see if it can break 64K. 64K, I think if it's going to be broken, this can be a double bottom reversal for the Bitcoin, but it's still far away indeed. So far, if I'm just checking the SPY, it's moving higher. Some economic news just released. This is what I'm going to start with. At the first side, building permits, housing starts, both of them worse than expected. Not too much, but worse, especially the housing starts. It's a kind of an ugly number, which is not a big surprise, I would say. I don't think so the market has any interest at the moment in the housing market. Also, definitely it's not a good news for the economy. 9 a.m. FOMC member Jefferson speaks, 9:15 industrial production. We will see, and later on, everyone is waiting definitely for Powell's speech at 1:15. Also, before 1:15, we will hear Barkin speaking, Williams speaking, 12:30, Williams, 1 o'clock Barkin. But I think all eyes on the Fed Chair Powell again at 1:15. Around at the end or almost at the end of the lunchtime, it's going to happen. Everyone is expecting kind of a really clear sign now from the Fed, that what do they think, how do they think now after this just happened, unfortunately, during the weekend, about the rate cuts. And there will be a rate cut, it won't be a rate cut. I just read some articles lately, what is going to be the consequences if really the Fed is not going to go for any rate cut throughout 2024. So everything is still in a huge uncertainty. What we can see, and we can saw actually yesterday on the market with a big drop. Today is still, let's call it like a big misery. But based on the daily chart, I think it's even clear for a beginner trader how big red candle just formed on the daily, broke the 50 EMA lower. And I've told you yesterday afternoon that I just found a daily gap to fill, which is very close indeed, because if the market is going to break the 22nd of February lows, which is 50302, then this can be a gap fill on the daily back to this $497. So it's kind of a big pullback indeed. Let's see if it's going to happen. Let's see how the bulls can just hold these pre-market highs, or they are going to disappear after market open like they did yesterday as well. Hi, Vic. Again, fat, sick, and tired. I know, Vic. I know, but you know what? Maybe after this geopolitical tensions and situation, the market really needs something, some guidance, you know, some clear signs. Also, I don't think so we will get it. Indeed. Well, let's see what's going to happen at the moment. I'm still very cautious, of course, like I've told you yesterday. Yesterday, I had a very nice green day. One trade in the morning. It was just a quick trade, and two, very funny side of the thing that I had two longs in the afternoon, because I've just arrived and took over the room when everything was done with falling farther to the downside at 2 p.m. I'm just going to show you. So I've just grabbed some bottom reversals on TQQQ and a very good one on the NVDA. With actually on the NVDA, we managed an adding to the share size as well. So two successful bottom reversals. After that, I just stopped the trading because I felt that the whole market just made such a huge daily chart. It was way over the ADR, you know. So I was kind of not let's call it very calm to go with shorts under the lowest point of the day. So as you can see, the SPY just made a really lower low even in the last hour of trading, last 45 minutes of trading. So very big red candle on the market. Hi Greens, good morning to you. Okay, traders, so please let me know how was your day of yesterday. Just decided to wait a little bit. I'm not going to start with this question anymore because I'm quite of starting early. So it's understandable not everyone can join the party yet. So please just let me know how was your day yesterday. Because there are more people now just joining the room, which is great. Robert, hi. Oh, you skipped yesterday? Actually, nothing. Just the usual geopolitical tension, fear, sell-off, I would say. But I would say behind the scenes there is a little profit taking by the big guys as well. Maybe this attack by Iran, it was just a kind of a trigger for that behind the scenes, but you can never know what really happened. Also, definitely the fear caused some drop on the market. Let's see if it's going to be continued today or it's going to just end it and there will be a pullback. As I've told you, based on the technical signs, it still should be a continuation, but actually I was waiting a continuation as well on this enormous bearish engulfing on the 4th of April. It did not happen, so I'm going to be on the cautious side for today as well. Hi Shai, good morning to you. Yes, there is a YouTube. I'm on it actually. This is, I think, yeah, I see myself. So yes, this is live. We have it. We have it, but not yesterday. Oh, it's yesterday. Sorry, I just read it today. Yeah, yesterday we had a little problem, so but we just figured it out. So it's okay. From today, everything is back on the track. Hi, Linda. Good afternoon to you. I know, I know. And yesterday was a huge red day. Was green, Derek? Hi, good morning to you. Happy to hear that. Green, small green, could not short TQQQ. The broker would not allow and miss Tesla short the start of the day. Oh, why? Oh my goodness, the Tesla was so nice. I'm so sorry for to hear that, Green. Yeah, actually, the European traders are a little bit, let's call it sometimes laggier if you can have a CFD account, because this is what I love in CFD accounts, that you can short almost everything. Of course, the very low price stocks usually not, but there is nothing like I could not short a QQQ or Tesla or anything like that. Unfortunately, when there is a big red day and you have an equity account, it can happen, and really sorry for that. In this case, you know what you can do. Instead of shorting TQQQ, you can go long SQQQ. Also, SQQQ, this is the inverse of the triple Q or the TQQQ, as you know. Also, SQQQ, unfortunately, it's not that big mover. Well, it's logical, because as it is the inverse of the triple Q, it was just going down for months, years so far. So it's around $11 now, but you can just take it with a higher share size in this case. So you can just trick the system like that. And I know Tesla has some ETFs as well. Mike, you can look for that. So an ETF, an inverse ETF, either, it can be a solution for that, okay? Greens in the near future, indeed. Hey Ryan, good morning to you. How was your day yesterday? You're welcome. Okay, right, trader. So my question is still, until we see whether the market can pop over this pre-market highs or not. How was your yesterday trading day with this huge red push to the downside? Nice day, very good. Happy to hear that. And of course, if you have any questions, any stocks, any trades to show, please just let me know. And yeah, I agree, especially on the Tesla trade. That was a great move on the Tesla. Reason for that, as you know, uh, it's still down, by the way. And the biggest reason for that, it was the memo from Elon Musk to the employees. According to this memo, he just told that 10% more than 10% of the workforce worldwide is going to be fired or laid off, and this just caused a huge drop on the Tesla. But actually, traders, if I just take a look at the Tesla pre-market, it's still moving lower. And I must tell you, if it's getting 150 and breaking 150, it's still a way lower. Big question, when the buyers are going to show up, like Kathy just did 2 weeks ago. Okay, LMT, $17 billion government contract matching today. Thank you for the news. Yeah, LMT RTX on my watch list every day now, as unfortunately we have again some tensions in the geopolitical field. Okay, LMT, I'm just going to check it. Yes, Job, I'm really curious why the need for both TQQQ and also SQQQ, because some account cannot short. Joe, I don't know. I know that a lot of traders in my circles as well, they're a big fan of trading these ETFs or on the indices or the triple Q and the SPY. Actually, the reason for that, if your account is not that big, like not that 100, 200K or even more, or you cannot get such a high leverage, then and you like trading the market, because there are days when the market, to trade the market itself, it's a great thing. And if you go rather for these leveraged ETFs, these can be actually very good movers, because they cost much less than to buy the triple Q or the SPY. Like as you can see, the TQQQ at the moment, it's like $55 around, 56, sorry, 50, 56. So it costs much less than buying the triple Q itself. So that's why I think it has a big group of fans, I would say. Yes, exactly. TQQQ is the long, 3 times long. Ultra Pro triple Q, as you can see, and the SQQQ is the short. So when the triple Q going higher, the SQQQ is going lower. So this is the inverse, the opposite. Hi, trading for fun. Nice to see you. And I know you ended in green, and I'm still very proud of you. Please just rinse and repeat until you will get back to the balance, okay? This is your only job to do. Hopefully the market is going to help you. In this case, you are welcome. Okay, traders, so welcome the newcomers. I'm just going to repeat myself quickly. Geopolitical tension is still here, unfortunately still waiting, overshadowing even the good earnings season, which we have so far. I must tell you, it's not that bad, though despite of the JP Morgan and the others falling down on good numbers. But today, for example, UNH made a nice earnings call here, earnings numbers. J&J was not that bad either. So Linda, seems like despite of the extended daily chart to the downside, especially UNH, it's just making a great comeback. The futures are nicely up, especially the Dow futures rising 200 points on strong earnings as benchmark to rise to snap 6-day slide. But again, the geopolitical tension is still here, traders, so let's be careful. And we will get one more economic news, 9:15 industrial production, and 1:15 p.m. market time. There will be a Powell speech. Okay, so I would say this is what the market is waiting for. I'm still expecting a kind of a hectic, volatile morning for sure. Yeah, I know, Linda. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Blake, very green, then overtraded, ended up green. Woo, lucky you. Lucky you. If guys, especially in these crazy market circumstances, if you are very green, your second task for the day, protect your green. Okay, always. Meir used to say always, and using this profit cushion word, which I think I really like it, because if you have a profit cushion, like you had 3-4 winners in a row, that's just giving a very nice profit cushion. But if you notice, he's getting really cautious after that to take a trade, and even if he's taking it, because if he has a profit cushion, he's going very cautiously in it. I'm doing the same, okay? Especially on an afternoon when I had a nice green morning, then I'm protecting my profit. But happy to hear that, Blake. Nice. Okay. All right. Okay, yes, Linda, I thought yesterday when it did not react a cent on the huge downmove that somebody knew something about today's earnings but did not swing any big mistake. Nice observation, by the way, $40 move. I know, this is UNH, right, what we are talking about, because Linda just asked yesterday whether this very extended down move on the UNH for, let's call it, months now, it's going to mean that the today's earnings is going to be not that good, and might we will see a gap down. And yeah, it could have happened easily, but the numbers were really good on UNH, and as you can see, it's on the 480s level, and I love it to the long side actually, because we still have at least $10 to go to fill this enormous gap on the daily. So let's see if in UNH it still can climb a little bit more. Okay, yeah, $40 move, crazy. Hardly any tail on yesterday, red bar, expect more if the same today. Yes, Joe, this is what I was talking about in the beginning regarding the SPY. If you are a technical, good at technical analysis, you know exactly that this can be easily a continuation bar of yesterday, because as you told, the market just ended almost at the end of the day, like no little tail left there. Also, don't forget that this has happened even on the 4th of April. Also, I must tell you that the situation it's worsened since then. So every let's call it like fact is here for a continuation. And I just mentioned as well this 503 level, which I'm going to watch very closely, because if the market is going to break 503, there is a kind of a big gap to fill on the daily, which is going back to this 498 level. Okay, 498. What was the highest point here? 497.37. So this is going to be the gap close on the daily. So yeah, I agree with you. The continuation. I mean, let's call it like the risk or the probability for continuation lower. It's high. It's highly likely. Be careful with longs. If the invasion happened during trading hours today, we will spike down big time. Well, yes, Linda, but actually I'm following the news, Israeli news, Iranian news, every type of news, and to see a little bit clearly, if you can see clear from the media news at all. I mean, using the media news, it's not easy. Also, I must tell you, I think now everyone just on the cautious side a little bit. I don't think so personally that it's going to be a big invasion against Iran. I think Israel is much more thoughtful like that to make a step like this. So no one knows anything yet, I guess. As I've told you in the beginning, they are still in a decision phase. Let's hope for the best. Of course, the best is peace, which is very hard to reach after these happenings, I know, but let's see what's going to happen. Also, I'm not expecting something like that indeed. Yes, that's for sure. We must stay on the cautious side. That's granted, but indeed, on the other hand, let's go with the flow and let's be careful not to get in a bull trap if we really see a continuation here. Now let's see the headlines after we just get this geopolitical field explained or gathered around. Not too much indeed. Stock market pullbacks are the price of admission. Historically, markets rise afterward. This strategy says. So definitely you will find 5 articles which is going to say that this was the end and we will go higher because this is still a bullish market indeed. And 5 other articles about the opposite, that the market is going to tank. So I must tell you, it doesn't work to definitely read these articles too much indeed. Okay, let's see what is happening on the DJT, because there are fresh news on the DJT, even on the Tesla as well. DJT stock bounces as Trump's through social readies to launch live TV streaming network. So DJT, I'm going to watch today for a possible bounce. It's just suffered an enormous loss since it got out on the for trading on the 27th of March. As you can see, it was over $70 stock. Now it's barely a $26 stock. Let's see if this can be a day for a bounce, a little bounce, at least for the DJT. So DJT is going to be on my secondary list indeed. UNH, Johnson & Johnson, we are going to talk about it. Tesla earnings pressure builds as gut punch executive departure is confirmed, because as you know, yesterday Tesla is much lower, as we could see already, and not just because of the more than 10% of the workforce is going to be laid off or already laid off, I don't know, but actually 2 CFOs just left the company. Let me just check the news exactly about the Tesla, because I just opened it already. Yes, CEO Elon Musk wrote, 2 senior Tesla executives also announced Monday that they are leaving the company. So this is definitely another bad news for the Tesla. And as you know, the earnings is getting close as well. So I would say Tesla is under a multiple pressure at the moment. And seems like for me, it's still bearish. So I'm going to call it to the short side. Let's just start my list in the meantime. So I mentioned UNH to the long side. Short side, I mentioned Tesla. And as I see, Meir just pick them. On the secondary list, as you know, I always have a secondary list, which is including not the best candidates for the day, but possible big movers can be. But there is some problem with these stocks on the secondary list, like DJT. It's just a kind of a speculation whether this good news is going to cause a bounce on that or not. So DJT is going to be the first on my secondary list. Okay, yes, drawer, BAC with good results. Exactly. Thank you. BAC with the earnings calls, very nice to the upside. I love the daily possible reversal. You know what? My only problem, drawer, with this BAC, that it's not a huge mover. Let's see if it can do a great move over 37 today to this $38. Not a huge mover, but I must tell you, it has some advantages as well, the lower movers, which means they cannot be such a crazy big spready moves on that, and kind of decent setups they can form, so we can call it to the long side. Hi Ophir, good morning to you. How was your day yesterday? And of course, this is my question from every newcomers. YouTube traders, Basma, hi. Good morning to you. Please join to the main room, okay? It's free of charge for April, month of April. Clifton just posted the link, so please be our guest. We really would like to see you here in the room if you want, and hopefully the link is working for you. Okay. All right. So yeah, BAC, very nice on the numbers. And if we are talking about the earnings, stocks traders lately, Morgan Stanley was not bad either. Added 3.2%, topped first quarter expectation on wealth management, trading, and advisory results. So MS at the moment, it's nicely to the green side. I love the fact that it just touched the 200 EMA yesterday, and now it's above $90 level. Let's see if we can get back it, can see it to go back towards this $92 level would be my number here to touch. Let's see if the bulls are enough to push the Morgan Stanley higher. BAC and MS on my long list. Another earnings stock, Johnson & Johnson. This stock just fell slightly. Also, it topped the numbers, the quarterly earnings. So let's see if J&J can make a nice comeback, because despite of the good earnings, it's a bit extended to the downside. So let's see if there will be a small short covering here, which can cause a nice recovery on the J&J. But let me just read the exact numbers. Yeah, Giant topped quarterly earnings expectations and benefited from a jump in medical device sales. Also, the revenue came in at 21.38, or roughly in line with the 21.40 expected by the analysts. Okay, I must tell you, it's still all in all a good news. So I'm not going to be surprised if this is going to pull back a little bit more, okay, on the J&J. But just because of the fact that this is into the red, 0.75%, 0.85 now, to the red side, because of that, I'm just going to call it to the secondary list. With that kind of a weak pre-market moves, I cannot call it to the long side, but I'm not going to be definitely surprised on a pullback during the day. Tesla, we were talking about not just because of the layoff, but two executives just left, so Tesla is still under pressure. International paper IP, no, I'm never trading this stock, but we still have Live Nation Entertainment, which got a antitrust lawsuit. Yeah, so kind of an ugly news for LYV, and LYV at the moment is just dropping like a stone. Not a good news at all, and I'm expecting a possible continuation at LYV. As I've told you, Justice of Department just got a against the company antitrust lawsuit, which is definitely not good news. So LYV seems like it's still on the way for a pullback. Also, please be careful with LYV. I just realized that this 9088, it's almost the 200 EMA. So it really should break through this $90 level and continue like that. So let's see if the LYV can go lower. Mara, Neo, PRTR, and PRTR and AI. Hi, Dennis. Nice to see you. Mara, checking. Mara, I've seen it's very weak, and as I've told you, the Bitcoin is very much on the edge to make this reversal, double bottom made by the 5-minute candles around the 62,000 or not. If it's going to, I know though that the Mara and for example, the coin, it's not the same because the Mara, it's a minor. I know it exactly. And I must tell you that at the moment it looks ugly, or so we should be careful around the 1450 level. 1450 makes a big support here. If it's going to be broken, I think there is a chance to continue lower, especially because there is not a huge gap, but a small gap to fill. So I would say 1450 is going to be my level to watch it, whether it can continue lower, but not bad at all, indeed. Okay, Neo. Usually I don't trade Neo nowadays. It's a very, very low price stock. I don't think so. Even I can short it in my COMEX platform. So you know what? It's not my type of stock indeed. PRTR, yeah, and AI. The AI stocks are suffering from a big drop lately. So yes, maybe the PRTR, especially if it's breaking the pre-market lows again, this can be a possible short candidate. I'm just going to call it to the secondary list, okay, on the PRTR. And AI is just dropping for days now. At the moment, it's on the $20 level. I think 20 should be a very strong support. If it's failing, then 16 coming, but very ugly drop with desk close on the daily on the AI. And yeah, I agree that AI still can be a continuation. Also, as I've told you, be careful with that one. The reason for that, it's a bit extended to the downside, and $20 can be a possible strong support there. Okay, CLSK Andor checking. CLSK. CLSK pre-market good. Yeah, you are right. It's not a huge mover. Can move though. Yeah, it seems like as a continuation lower. I agree. You are welcome, Dennis. Okay, guys. So far, I have UNH, BAC, MS, Morgan Stanley to the long side, Tesla, LYV to the short side, and no more big movers, at least based on the news. Let me just check the big movers on my watch list and on the gainers losers list. Well, BA is in green. BA got a huge dump, as you know. Actually, BA is just forming or formed already, have formed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 red days in a row. I mean it. Look at that, guys. BA 11 red days in a row, which is not a big surprise because it was full of ugly, ugly bad news. 737 Max first. After that, you know, what happened in the news. So I must tell you that this is still on the verge lower. And actually, I'm not going to be surprised on a $150 touch. But if we just check the daily chart, is just touched a very strong support yesterday on the 168 and seems like it can be a temporary pullback on the BA. So BA is going to be on my secondary list only for a possible bounce. NVDA very nice and green after very ugly red day there as well. AMD definitely got a huge drop, 160 touched. Now it's over 160 with 1.3% higher. Surprisingly, from being yesterday almost the weakest semicon stock, it just became for today the strongest in the pre-market. So I'm going to watch definitely AMD as well on my list together with NVDA, but I'm not sure I want to call them completely to the long side. Netflix, small pullback. And Microsoft. Microsoft got some deal with AI things. They are just going to put billions of dollars into AI again. So this means that Microsoft, because of the news, is going to have an opportunity from a pullback after it touched the 50 EMA yesterday. So by the way, as a scenario, I can imagine a small pullback, small short covering of yesterday in the first half an hour, 1 hour. But after that, we will see just the strength of the bulls fading away and the rollover can happen. So this is my thought that this is going to happen here, a small pullback, and then we just go back to the short side. On the other big stocks, what I see, Google is a clear continuation for me lower, a beautiful shooting star, bearish engulfing reversal on the daily. Amazon still in green, but this is in danger for continuation lower as well. All of the big stocks are just showing the same pattern actually. Even Meta is under $500 and seems like a possible continuation. Everything indeed. On the lower price stocks, I see DKNG kind of strong, 1.2% higher, and Uber is into the green side, but I like DKNG daily chart a little bit better indeed. And I must tell you nothing else. SMCI, which I see, it's a strong one, but you know this is a crazy semicon stock, very pricey and very spready. But CVS possibly can be a great sympathy play to UNH, by the way. It's up 3%, more than 3%. And I like the fact that this is extended to the downside as well. And Humana and CVS, both of them are definitely sympathy plays for the UNH. Let's see if they can make this beautiful pullback. Oh, hi, D King. Nice to see you. Oh, your boss again. That's not good, but hopefully today you can trade. Yeah, yesterday was a huge red day on the market, as you could see. Today it's still a question whether it can be continued or not. So far, I think that there is a chance for continuation lower, so I'm going to watch for it. But indeed, in the beginning of the day, I am expecting rather a small pullback. I know, Linda, aren't we? Okay, traders, I'm just checking quickly the big movers on the gainers and losers list, and I must tell you I cannot see anything interesting here. Apple, I'm wondering what's going to happen because the Apple got a red day yesterday, so it did not touch the 50 EMA yet. It's just between the 50 and 20 EMA on the daily. I assume if it's going to break the 50 EMA, then might it's going to move back towards to this 170 level. Let's see if that's going to happen at all. Chinese stocks indeed are kind of weak again. Also from the Chinese economy, the economic news were not that bad, indeed, especially the GDP was a surprisingly great number. But as I've told you, both European and the Chinese stock exchanges were definitely in the red, overshadowed by the geopolitical tension and the big red day from the US market. I'm just repeating quickly myself for the newcomers. Today, we have seen housing market numbers already worse than expected. Also, as you could see, the SPY did not did not get a huge impact on the housing market news. It just made an ugly double top on the pre-market on 506. Let's see the continuation. But we are still waiting for some news. In 7 minutes, industrial production is going to hit the market. And after that, a bunch of FOMC member speakers are coming. But the most important one is going to be Powell at 1:15. This is what we are waiting for. Hi, Molly. Good morning to you. Tesla dates earnings 17th of April. Okay, thank you, Job. I'm just checking it on the earnings calendar. I like it indeed. You mentioned 17th. I cannot see 17th on the NASDAQ calendar earnings, and it's 22nd. I cannot see it on none of the days, by the way. That's weird. Let me just check the FinViz. The Tesla. It says 23rd of April after market close. And I'm just checking the earnings calendar. 23rd, it's a Tuesday. And yeah, actually I see the Tesla name there. So Tesla earnings is going to be on the 23rd of April after market close. Okay. So this is the exact number. I mean the date, not the number. The number we still don't know what's going to be the number. Okay, guys, you're welcome. All right, 44 trading room. I hope everyone is ready for trading. As I've told you, be very careful with this market, can be tricky, but as you know, great leaders in the room, analysts are here to help you. First of all, Craig is coming in with the Bitcoin session. Let's see what he thinks about the Bitcoin. And Dennis he can help you with this Mara question as well, whether we can see it lower or higher for today. It's quite a week. And of course, the coin. I just post my candidates here and I wish you good luck for the morning session. As usual, I'm going to be back for the afternoon session to trade with you, and hopefully Powell is not going to cause any of too big damage, and a great move is waiting for us for the afternoon session as well. Cautious traders, I'm expecting a volatility and a hectic start of the day, but so far it's a green start, a slight green start for the market. Craig, all yours. Thank you, traders. Good luck and see you in the afternoon.
Morning, traders. Can I get a sound test, please? Hopefully it's not as bad as yesterday. Better today. Excellent. Thank you, Aggie. Good morning, good morning. Good morning to you, Gregory. Good morning, Trading for Fun. And good morning to the rest of you. Welcome to another trading day. It is today, Tuesday. It's a terrific Tuesday as we get ready for the second trading day of the week. Yeah, I just need to make sure it is Tuesday. Yeah. And definitely one that is going to be very interesting, especially after a day like yesterday, right? Where we had the markets showing fair, breaking down, and we saw the bears take control yesterday. But as we always do, or as we always have been seeing in the past years, the bulls decided to step in, and we were seeing a small move higher in the pre-market. We were a little bit lower, and then we've somewhat reversed. So if you look at just the general gap, it's not much. You know, obviously the Qs are up only 0.6%, and the SPY is up very little as well. So interesting pre-market moves. Let's see what goes on, how things are going, and what is to come. But before we talk about all that, let's go through a quick first disclaimer. Then we can say good morning to everyone joining in so far, and then we can get started. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're Get ready to go live. Only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Okay, so let's get started. And first off, those of you on YouTube, if you haven't already, try your best to come over into the live room, get rid of the latency, get interactive, join the community, liaise with all the traders here and the analysts, and have the benefit of being here live and direct in the room for free until the 44 trading room is officially launched next month. So just a reminder to do that, and good morning to the rest of you here. Good morning to you, Kramer, and good morning, Julia. Welcome. So let's talk. Let's start firstly with some cryptocurrency news, crypto-specific news. Slow news start to the week, but that's okay because the headlines have been dominated by that global geopolitical tension as well as the U.S. presidential election with so many things going on. DJT and his trial, Biden and his responses around these issues, and so on. So. We also spoke about Hong Kong starting the week approving applications for its first spot Bitcoin and ETH ETFs, adding more potential liquidity. And that has resulted in Bitcoin's dominance of the cryptocurrency market reaching a 3-year high, driven by strong investor appetite for the newly launched spot ETFs, especially in the US. We're seeing the UK approving a similar situation there, and that is going to push on and push forward. And we have seen that period of weakness for altcoins. We normally see that, and things start to push higher. And they catch up to Bitcoin because Bitcoin and Ethereum usually lead the way, and then altcoins after. That's normally the case, and that has been the trend in the past. So we continue to watch that there. In terms of macroeconomic news, I think Aggie covered that. We do have Powell speaking today at 1:15 p.m. He's going to be speaking on economic trends that can shift things. And I saw this morning early in the discussion talking about potential news breaking during market trading hours about further risk in the Middle East or further tensions in the Middle East. And obviously a lot of us have not traded through something like this, but we have been, this has been going on for some time. And yes, the market can spike down, but I think that emphasizes, I mean, the market can spike down on anything. If you were trading around the time when DJT was president, you would know that the market can spike at any time during the trading day. But you're a constant reminder that we need to manage risk. If you find yourself struggling to exit positions without a hard stop loss, put in a hard stop loss. Utilize that because that will help you in these times, especially when things start to get volatile as well, especially after the first 30 minutes. I mean, using a hard stop loss in the first 30 minutes might be a bit difficult, but something that you need to ensure just to manage risk in general. Don't overexpose yourself, and just be aware of the tension and the situation that you're trading through. So that's pretty much it when it comes to macroeconomic data and what's going on in the markets. We have a small gap up, so relatively flat now. But Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session red. I thought I saved this. It should be red there. Let's just change that. Bitcoin is down 1%. Ethereum is down 1% to start the day. And the main watches from you will be those. Also keep an eye on Matic, which we spoke about yesterday, doing its trying to move higher, and possibly some continuation to the upside. Good morning to you, Strictly Long. Julia says no YouTube yesterday. Maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. I'm not sure. I know there was something in the morning, but I'm sure it's up today. I checked it, so hopefully that's all sorted now. You should be able to see it online. So let's now quickly run through what's going on in the charts or on the charts. So we have Polygon here, as I said, very spike down here and looking like it may want to continue. Let's see if we stay above this 68 to 70 cent area and maybe reverse, or if we're going to continue lower. So a lot of these are offering, if you want to call it a discount, if you're looking for longs, and maybe, just maybe, we can get involved there. Bitcoin holding at 60,000, looking for a setup on the daily to reverse higher and possibly maintain this range. that's the strategy I'm using because we are trading in a range. I'm not looking for upside follow through, but more reversals from the top and the bottom of the range to join in, whether to the long side or the short side. And then finally, Ethereum, pretty much doing the same. A similar situation to what you're seeing on Polygon. It is at the bottom of the range. Are we setting up for a move higher? Just watching this to see if we can get a nice reversal setup so I can join to the upside. And then, yeah, the markets broke down. We saw with the blue chips last week, they started the breakdown and they started that trend to the downside. SPY and the Qs broke range yesterday. They're pretty much starting in that breakdown area. As Aggie said, highlighted, there are gaps to fill. Could we fill that? Could we just get some continuation today? It does feel like that we need some catalysts to bring the bulls back, but let's see if they just continue, the bears continue to take over and drive us lower until we get some kind of catalyst, whether it be macroeconomic or otherwise. So it will be an interesting day ahead. We are smack in the middle of April. Let's see where we go from here. Good morning to you, Alex, and good morning, Christoph. So that's it from me, traders. Want to wish you all the best and a wonderful green trading morning. Take care. Stick to your process, manage your risk, and then we'll see each other on the other side. So take care. Bye for now.
The brand new launch of 44 Trading. We're working hard behind the scenes, got a lot of people doing a lot of things, and we're excited to have that happen. That is coming up May 1. We'll continue with the YouTube channel just in a little bit different manner, and we'll talk about that as we get closer to the May 1st launch. Thank you for joining us. It's going to be a great day here as usual here, and what can you expect going forward? Well, again, the room that we are transitioning to, the 44 Trading, is a no hype, no car, no airplane, no hype room. Just trading every day. It's of like-minded traders, and we're excited to have you here. We've got a lot of great people: Aggie, Michael, myself, Clifton, and Craig coming over. Meir will be making some appearances as well throughout the time. But we're excited to have you here. Excited to be part of it. We're inching closer. Just bear with us. The website should be done over the weekend, and then we should be ready to go and into the May 1st deadline. So going to be a fun time here, fun transition, and a lot of stuff going on today. Well, what do we have going on today? Well, let's talk a little bit about these markets today and where we're at and where we've been. Yesterday, a disastrous day. Yesterday, we're bouncing back with the futures higher this morning on the Dow side. This morning, we'll talk about that and more. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session. They kind of followed us into that funk yesterday as the Nikkei dropped 762 points, down almost 2%, 1.94%. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 351, down 2.12%, and the Shanghai in China down 50 points, down 1.65%. Europe still in session, all red there as well. German DAX down 187, down over 1%. FTSE UK down 117. Down over 1.46%, and the CAC 40 in Paris down 88.88, down 1.10%. Combine that with Asia, all 6 markets that we track are red across the board. But you know what? Doesn't matter here in the United States. Dow futures up 233, S&P futures up 7.5, and the Nasdaq futures up 10.5 points here this morning. And earnings. That's where we're at, trying to snap a 6-day losing streak here. Slide for the markets. Oil is up 31 cents to 85.10 per barrel. And if you're in the gold patch this morning, up another $5.50 to 23.8850 per troy ounce. Silver's down this morning, over 1%. Copper's down, platinum's down, palladium is down as well. AMD in the news, rolling out its latest chips for AI PCs with a lot of competition from NVIDIA and Intel, all that heating up. And Bank of America out there, topping estimates, better than expected interest income, investment banking. Sounds just like Morgan Stanley, just like Goldman Sachs. So we'll see how that runs its course today. Tesla, again, in the news. Job cuts heighten the Wall Street concerns that the EV maker may face a demand problem. Well, you know what? That happens, and you're not going to stay on top forever. The competition is going to come out and seek you and hunt you down, and that's exactly what's been happening now in the space here for EVs. So we'll watch that as we roll forward. That's about it this morning. You're going to have to stand on your own with this market here and watch and wait. We've been doing great like that lately. Doesn't make great entertainment, but again, that's not what we're here for. We're here to trade these markets and to become green each and every day. So I can't thank you enough for joining us each and every day here in the room. Good morning to everybody on YouTube this morning. Great to have Christine, Tara, Bish, Abel, Jeremy, and if you can, come into the room. Clifton's got the link posted on the YouTube site there. You can come directly into this room for free without the latency, without the delay, and enjoy what we've got going on. Yeah, the YouTube was down yesterday, but back up today. Good morning, Strictly Long. Alex, good morning. Christoph, good morning to you. Kevin Ross, good morning. So Paul, good morning. Luke, good morning. Linda, good morning to you. Scott C., good morning. Mark, yes, the site was down yesterday as well. Just doing some maintenance there. Mark, thank you. Seth, good morning, my friend. DVG, good morning. Julie, good morning to you. Right on, right on. Anu, good morning to you. D. King, good morning. Christian, good morning. Good morning, Mo. Morning, Todd Strong. Safi, good morning. Kevin Ross, absolutely. Good morning to you. Morning, Rocket Pips. Scott V, good morning. Jonathan, good morning to you. Jim, good morning to you. And listen, we've got one IPO today, TWG, and some of the stocks that I've listed here for trading today. Hey, Tony, good morning to you, my friend. I really like the coin trade, believe it or not, here on the long side. And this is easy to kind of pick up and to trade. COIN long this morning. And that is over the 223.41. And that is yesterday's close. Any move above that, we'll be taking the stock long. Tesla down under 157 is the short for the day. TSLA short under 157. Remember, this stock, as it gets to around that 155 to 150 range, there's going to be people buying this stock. And then here we go with the UNH trade. Great news, great earnings out of United Healthcare this morning. UNH over 475. Let's hope it dips down a little bit and we can catch it on the upswing over 475. Last but not least, the Goldman Sachs trade. GS, we've been haunting this trade for a few days here. That is going to be long over 405 this morning as we get into the trading day today. Should be a great open here at the market. We get started in about a minute and a half. The other piece is the Morgan Stanley trade over 91. We'll watch that. A couple of longs here this morning with the market going higher, and we'll watch all of these this morning. I'm also watching Meta this morning to the downside. Apple, IP, J&J, and LYV. We're talking this morning as well. So LYV could be some more downside into that stock here this morning for sure. I want to see Tesla run up to 160, then short it. Yep, Apple in trouble. I agree. Yep, like the GS trade, watching AMD, UNH. Yep. Yep, no, UNH. Did I put, no, UNH. Yep, I've got it here on my screen. It's not an error. Nope. BA, good morning. Jonathan. Yep. DVG, good morning. Yep. Roger, what do you say? All right. Listen, no hype, just great trading. That's what we're all about here. Also going to start working on getting the website and everything settled in for the May 1st launch. Looking forward to doing that with everybody here. Okay. Should be great. Got the shake going this morning, and we are ready to go. We get started in 5 seconds this morning. Looks like Meir is going to be here to join us. Michael at lunch, Aggie at the close today, and we are open for business this morning. Let's have an incredible day today, traders. Coin straight down at the open. You just be cautious today because the market's going to be split with the Dow up higher, the NASDAQ down a little bit lower. UNH never really dipped below that 475. We'll keep an eye on that. Goldman Sachs looks tired. Yep. Okay, here we go. Yep. GS pulling back now. Watch coin. I really like coin this morning. Just stay aloft here. Be careful. Okay, UNH is going to be over that. Yep. UNH this morning going to be over the 475. Small share size to start. We will absolutely add to this on UNH. Johnson & Johnson. Yep. Okay, we're on the right stocks this morning, no question. Watching coin, watching UNH. 475 on UNH. Good morning, Ian. Great to have you here. And we're going to take MS. Yeah, MS will be 90 unless we get under 89 here. Yep, UNH still the same here, no problem. 475 on UNH. May come in a little early. I'll let you know here. Depending on the action, good volume to start. Watch coin on the breakout here now. Coin's going to be over that 223, right? 223.41. Take a look at AMD this morning. Some news with their chips. Yep. Positive news. Okay, UNH, no trade so far. Okay, Morgan Stanley, 89. MS, 89. This will be my first trade of the day. Coming into Morgan Stanley at 89. And watching UNH. 475 on UNH. Yeah, I like Johnson & Johnson possibly on the short side here. Possibly on the short side on J&J. Okay, if we get into Morgan Stanley at 89, target's going to be 90 and the stop loss will be 88 on MS. And on the coin trade, the 223.41, the 222 will be the stop loss and 225 will be target on the coin trade. Okay, and I'm going to bring Johnson & Johnson over here too, and I'm going to take this as a short under 145. Okay, J&J short 145. May not have time to post this here. J&J short 145. There you go. Oh shoot, 146 is what I meant to say. J&J short 146. Target 145, stop loss 147 on J&J. Yeah, I'm just shorting it now, selling into this here, the 145.84, and I am short the stock. Little late to the party. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add under 145 if we get it. If we get it. Okay, if you're long the MS trade with me here, 89, 88 will be my stop loss. Target's going to be 90. And watch coin now. UNH, no trade. UNH will be reposted here, 470. 470 long UNH. And the stop loss is going to be 2 points down on that. That's going to be 468. And here we go, UNH. $470. I am long the stock. UNH target, we're going to go for about 3 points here, maybe 2 points on UNH to start. And we'll see what we can get here. Okay, watch the Morgan Stanley trade. Come on, UNH. About 60 cents to go. Let's go 473 on the UNH trade. 473. Come on, keep pumping here on UNH. About 60 cents to go on UNH. Okay, if you're short the Johnson & Johnson trade as posted here at 146, again, coming down here, 145 break and I'll be out of the trade. Watch the 145 break. Got about 20 cents to go on Johnson & Johnson. UNH, there's the 473. Come on, get the bid over 473 and we're going to be beautiful here. About 70% spread. That's not that great. That's not great on UNH. Johnson & Johnson, 8 cents to go on the short. 17 cents to go on the short, J&J. UNH, 473 coming. There we go. 473.02, 473.20, 473. I did not get it. There we go. 473.10. I'm out. Okay. Woo. That's nice. That is nice here. Now we start to cook. Now we start to cook. Half the share size left. Watch the 474 target on UNH. Selling into the strength of the move. There's the 474 selling 474.07 out. Now 3/4 of the trade. That's a 4-point trade right there, traders. Right in front of your eyes, the 470 entry on UNH. Now 474, 4 points to the upside. A great trade to start things off here this morning. Super excited about that. That's the way to really handle it this morning. So thank you so much. Yep, we got the cash register open this morning and ready for business. Now, we just have to get this MS going here. Johnson & Johnson covering off here. As soon as we slip below the 145, bid is below, ask is coming. Come on, 8 cents to go. Now 10. Drop it, drop it, drop it. Come on. Drop the 145 on J&J. 4 cents to go. 8 cents now. Come on.
Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
3 cents. Meir, good morning. 1 penny now to go. Under 145, Johnson & Johnson. There it is, 144.98. I'm out. Okay. 3/4 of the trade out on J&J. Second winning trade of the day. And again, we have got a great day started so far. Nothing wrong with that. The way to start this Tuesday session here. Thank you. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful. Meir, happy Tuesday, my friend.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hi. Happy Tuesday. I'm good. I'm good. How are you doing? Good to
Doing
start
well.
with two winners.
Yep, 2 winners back to back here. Anything over the 145.50, I'll come out of every trade or every share that I have on J&J. I'm watching coin. Meir, what's on your list this morning? What are you focused on?
I'm trying to figure out whether I should take KMD long right now.
Okay. Close to the high of the day here. Watch Apple start to come up, fill the gap.
Problem is the market's coming down. And of course, that's a continuation of what happened yesterday. We started with gap up yesterday, traders, and if you took a look at what happened to the S&P 500, it was a real crash. And if you take a look at the daily of the S&P 500, you can understand the crash because we just broke down under a major support. So, of course, political news, this, that, inflation concerns and everything, but whatever it is, it's also technical. So if you watch the S&P 500, you can see why it came down. One of the most interesting moves today is Tesla. Tesla's down 3.6%. Okay, I do want to take AMD long over 163.70. Smaller size than usual because the market's not going the right way so far. Of course, it's a little bit hard to say. It's very likely that the market will continue coming down. So, but it's the first 10-15 minutes. Very hard to say. Yeah, Tesla looks great for trade if it reverses. I think 155. Yeah, you're right. 155. Let's do that. Let's join you there.
Okay, traders, again, I'm going to take the Johnson & Johnson, replace it with LYV, put J&J up on the other monitor here. I'm going to take an LYV trade here under 92, LYV under 92, post it. I'll give you my stop and my target. There, you might want to take a look at LYV. It looks great. Under 92.
Okay. Oh, wow. Really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm getting ready to go long AMD.
Put AMD up here for Meir. No trade on coin.
63.70.
There's the
And
AMD
I'm
trade.
getting ready for a short in Tesla under 155. UIV is down 7%. Wow, how did I miss this one today?
Target on
Could go short.
LYV will be 91, 1 point down.
Market at the lows. S&P started up 0.15, now it's down 0.17. Getting ready to short Tesla. Under 155. AMD getting close for a long. Over 160. Now I'm long AMD just before it spiked to a new high. Tesla did not trigger, not yet. Not like this topping tail in AMD. Is that a failure to move higher? Well, it is. About to short Tesla soon. Under 155. Supporting. I don't move out on spikes.
50 cents to go down LYV.
I'm giving it a chance to recover. I'm short Tesla. What went wrong with AMD?
Meta at the low of the day as well. Meta.
Okay, AMD cooled down a little bit. Stop under 162.40. I do not move out on spikes. I think it cooled down just a bit and enough for me to imagine that if it's going to come down under 162.40, it's going to continue to the downside. Small pullback. It's good enough to give it a chance to move higher. But if for any reason it moves under 162.40, I will be out. Tesla still going sideways. Market new low. S&P new low. Almost 0.3%. Definitely doesn't help to AMD.
Okay, next trade here. 2 successful trades this morning. I'm looking for another trade here. It's going to be LYV at 92. Just stalking this right now at 92. Yeah, coin. What a nice move down.
Your stop in AMD is going to be under 162.50. If it's going to come down under 162.50, it's going to come down under 162.40. No reason to hold to 40. Tesla's kind of proving it wants to come down. I will add to Tesla under 154.80. About to add to Tesla under 154.80 short. Now that it's proving to me that it wants to come down, assuming it will come down under 152.40, we'll see about that soon. AMD is still holding. You can see by the result, by the behavior of AMD, why I do not move out on spikes. I don't know how this trade is going to end. Still unknown. It's strong, up almost 2%. But the reason why you're not supposed to move out on spikes is clearly indicated right now. Again, I don't know how it's going to end up, but you're not supposed to let shakeouts like that dictate whether you stay or move out of a trade. You have to wait for a very small indication that there's a price movement, change of direction, and then only then you could have a stop. which means that if you use a hard stop, you're out of the game, which is the wrong thing to do. If you use a mental stop, you're still in the game, but of course you take a little bit more risk than you intended to. But that's a part of the game. That's a part of being a trader, is getting ready to sometimes go through a little bit more pain than you planned for.
Okay, not before we break that 92. And by the way, I'm going to go full share size here, LYV, right at the start, right at the get-go here, under 92. Got about 5 cents to go here.
About to add to Tesla short now, added.
Okay, coming up LYV. I'm short the stock right now at 92. LYV. Again, target's going to be 91, stop loss 93. Here's the break. Let's get that ask under 92 now. Those of you still holding on to the UNH, congratulations. Target's going to be close to 480.
I'm going to go long MS over 89.
I'm going to join you here, MS long over 89. 88 stop loss. We posted this before. We just got to get it there now. Let's go.
Could be a $1 stop loss in MS. Take that into consideration.
93 on LYV, be my stop.
Tesla's looking good. AMD unknown. MS about to trigger. MS triggered, I'm long. Small green candle in the S&P 500. Nice spike up in MS. It's not enough.
Target's going to be 90 on MS.
For $1 or so.
Come on, you can do it. 90 target.
Nasdaq is still in red, but very close to getting to green territory. S&P is down 0.13. AMD unknown. Tesla's doing okay. MS doing okay. Technically speaking, I could add again to Tesla under 154.20. You know, what comes in my mind right now is that if Tesla's going to cross 154.20, it's likely to move under the lows. So I'm looking for what I would call the point of no return. Try to imagine, what do you think is the point of no return for Tesla? And this point is really the point where I would like to add even more size to this trade. You take a trade, you anticipate an outcome, and you're proving to be right, and then the stock proves to you that it wants to move in the direction that you planned. If it does that, you need to support it. You support the stock by shorting it. As a trader, of course. 154.20, I'll add some more size. If it breaks down under 154.20. This is how I show my support in Tesla. But it's not there yet. And the market is kind of going sideways now. I'm very disappointed of AMD.
Come on, MS.
I'm also watching NVIDIA, and NVIDIA is very close to the highs. So NVIDIA looks great for long, actually better than AMD. And if NVIDIA is going to go through, then AMD is likely to join. MS looking great.
Come on, MS.
Getting
Keep
ready
climbing.
for partial in MS.
Goldman Sachs going to place a trade here. GS long 401. Hopefully this comes up with Morgan Stanley. Target's going to be
NVIDIA is trying
402.
to move
Stop
over
loss
the
will be
highs.
400.
NVIDIA is trying to move over the highs. AMD is supposed to join. Honestly, NVIDIA looks better than AMD. I need another 10 cents or so in MS, and I'm getting ready for a partial. I want to see the buyers over 18,990. It was very close. Come on, AMD, you can't fail now when NVIDIA moved over the highs. No, not yet moved over the highs, but I'm definitely watching NVIDIA. And I think it's about to. And the S&P is supporting, is moving up right now. Nasdaq just turned green. S&P just turned green. Wow, NVIDIA spiked over the highs. That's where AMD should join. There's usually some kind of a delay. Okay, look at MS. It's touching my target. I'm trying to get a little bit more if I can. Come on, come on, come on, MS. You can do it. And as you can see, AMD definitely joined NVIDIA. It took some delay. It's always like that, but they normally move in pairs. Definitely NVIDIA would have been a better trade. Okay, MS at my target price, playing around. I should take my partial real soon. Come on, MS.
Yeah, I'm going to take the 3/4 off
Yeah.
here on MS.
Good.
There we
Took.
go.
Took.
I'm
That's
out
sense more
3/4
than
of trade on
anticipated. Worked out fine.
Yeah, thank you, Meir. Very nice.
Wow,
Okay.
NVIDIA.
Cash register open again. 3 winners so far right here in the 44 trading room. Again, thank you for joining us today. Big time winning trade now on MS. And the only thing I have left right now is the LYV trade short. And that's at 92, just spiked underneath there, waiting for Goldman Sachs to have an opportunity for this.
Small size left in MS for hopefully some continuation. I'm still worried about AMD, although it's closer to the highs now. The stock is up 2.2%. Tesla is very, very weak, although the market moved up. Nasdaq moved over the highs. S&P was very close to the highs, but in green territory right now. Look at the mess. Did we take the partial on time? Actually, I'm going to add very, 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 very small size. About to add now. Added to MS. Very, very small size. Using this pullback as the point to add just a bit.
Come on, GS. Still waiting on LYV. Still waiting on LYV.
Watch the market coming up a little bit and touching the highs, but honestly, I don't support this move. I think it's more likely to come down today than move up. Yeah, Tesla has a life of its own today. The market moved up, but not much really. And Tesla is holding in red territory. It's down 4%. I think it moved down, what, yesterday, 5% or something like that? Again, traders, you gotta take a look at the daily of Tesla. This is horrible. Horrible. Look at the breakdown point at 161 or so. Wow. Nothing, I mean, technically speaking, this stock just moved under a major support line. You really have to take a look at that on the daily to realize what's going on in Tesla today. Come on, AMD, I supported you. Coin looks great for a short. I know it moved up from the lows, but I think this is very likely to become its turning point. Definitely short under 213.
Yeah, LYV just not doing it. Come on. Yep, been out of all UNH shares right now. The only thing I have right now is a little bit of MS, and I've got the LYV trade. No trade on GS. And Tesla, you know, with the layoffs and the talk in the news about the slowing EV market, I get it. I understand.
AMD is playing the game again. Again, I will not move on a spike down. And now it has no reason to move down. Although I plan to stop under 162.70, if it's not going to cool down, I will not move out. Which means I'm taking a bigger risk than I anticipated, but you never move out on spikes. However, it's the second time that it's coming down like that, and now it becomes risky. Okay, so the move down is a little bit more controlled right now. There's a bottoming tail, so right now it's no longer a spike. I cannot define it as a spike down, which means I will move out. And my new stop is going to be 65, 162.65. MS is doing amazingly well. Glad I added some size there. It's uptrending.
And LYV does not want to die right now. And Morgan Stanley just a quarter of the trade left. Quarter of the trade left on Morgan Stanley.
The 162.65. It's going to be my stop in AMD.
And Microsoft, nice move higher.
I kind of think it's, oh, come on, NVIDIA just returned to the highs. What's wrong with AMD? Okay. I may give it a little bit more space. I will give it a little bit more space. I'll take a little bit more hit with AMD. Because NVIDIA just returned to the highs. And AMD should join. I hate this stock today. Watching NVIDIA. Well, come on NVIDIA. Show the way to AMD. Tesla still holding.
Yeah, and LYV still holding here. Those of you that are in the trade, no reason to panic. We're just above the VWAP line. Once we take out the VWAP line, if we do to the downside, we're going to get a nice run.
Okay, this should be the turning point of AMD. $160 to 38 is the recent reversal low. Oh, come on, Tesla, not you. Okay, worst case scenario now in AMD turned to be 160 to 38. There is a small reversal, and NVIDIA did return to the highs, trying to move to a new high. Still looks better than AMD. Gosh. Why am I choosing the smaller lagging stock? Look at NVIDIA spiking to a new high. Crazy. And Netflix looks great for a long. Look to short it, really? Tesla has no reason to move up. The market's still holding, not making any significant move to the upside. If it would have and Tesla would follow, it could be a problem. But right now, Tesla, which is down 3.6%, has no business moving to the highs. Not supposed to. NVIDIA after a pullback, trying to return to the highs. Come on, AMD. I'm begging this stock too long today, too much, too long.
Yeah.
This was supposed to happen
Too involved
by now.
with it. It's like babysitting, right?
Yeah, I feel like I'm babysitting it.
Microsoft, nice move higher. Meta, nice move higher.
The market's not crashing, so I can excuse Tesla for not crashing down so far. But AMD, stock is up 1.7%.
We're up, 130 on the Dow. S&P's red by 1, and the Nasdaq's up 16 points. That's it. Nothing special.
And taking into consideration what happened yesterday, Scott, I think that's clear weakness.
Yeah, agree. Waiting
If
for
the
it to
market,
roll over, we'll see what happens.
if the market would have wanted to, pull back up and show some strength, then should have done so by now. And it's not. It's clearly not. Come on, MS. Let's go. Let's go up with my added quantity. I'm already up like 50 cents right now, but it's definitely not enough. At some point I would like to take a partial for my added quantity. Here comes 60 cents. Not enough. AMD. What a nasty behavior. Okay, I'll be done with it. Under 162.38, there's a limit to my interest in this stock. Market still holding. Tesla's not looking great. Not at all. I'll have to wait for a reversal there and have a stop loss somewhere. Originally, I did not intend to let us move more than 1.5 points, which is 156.50, but I want to wait for a small reversal before I move out. Right here should be my stop loss in Tesla. I'll let it cool down a little bit and then I'll have a stop.
Yep, LYV about ready to get stopped out here. A couple more pennies. 94 will be my stop loss.
Nvidia is playing near the highs. Likely to continue higher, but I really need it to move higher so that AMD will follow. You've seen earlier the way Nvidia moved to a new high and AMD was right behind it. S&P is holding. I was hoping for a reversal and another move down, but it's holding near the highs for way too long. Here comes Nvidia to the rescue. Not sure why I'm trading AMD and not Nvidia. Oh, come on, Tesla.
AMD looking good for a move higher as well. Tesla starting to move higher. And MS.
Here comes Nvidia to the rescue. New high in Nvidia. And MS. Beautiful, beautiful move in MS. I'm getting ready to sell some more. Out of my added quantity, 80 cents here. Wow, Nvidia. And the S&P is over the highs.
Yeah.
Selling more
Reversal
MS
right now.
right here. Sold some more MS. Wow, Nvidia. Come on, Tesla, show me a reversal. Let me have a technical stop somewhere. What a failure, this AMD thing. Okay, Tesla cooled down a little bit. I think I can have a technical stop now.
Yeah, so has LYV. Hopefully we get this reversal here. That's the only thing I'm in right now, and I've got a losing trade started here on LYV.
$157.30 will be my stop in Tesla. Last chance for Tesla to come down. No, I don't like AMD anymore. 162.50 is my stop in AMD. I don't care about Nvidia anymore. When Nvidia moves up, it pulls back up, but it does not make a move. I think it wants to come down. 162.50 will be my stop in AMD.
Yeah, a full point out of the money right now in LYV. Need some help on this one.
I don't see the market excited, moving up. No excitement over there. We touched a new high, but we barely touched a new high. In fact, I'm not so sure we touched a new high. Maybe just touched the highs. So I don't see any continuation. Yeah, the S&P is up just 0.03. Last chance really for a move to the downside. Oh, come on, Tesla going the wrong way. About to stop stopping it now. I'm out of Tesla. Kind of think it's more likely for Tesla to come down today, but it moved beyond beyond the point of just coming down easily. It made the wrong move. I was not long Tesla, Ali. I was short. I was short at the time where Tesla was trending lower. About to stop MD under 50.
Come on, LYV. The only losing trade I have right now is you. Goldman Sachs still underneath the VWAP, still
of
underneath
AMD.
yesterday's close.
Out of
If you don't
AMD, and we
grab
have
them,
a red candle in the market. Traders, I gotta do it again. I'm shorting Tesla right here under 156.50 now. I'm being a little bit encouraged by this red candle in the S&P 500 and the fact that Tesla is still down 3%. I gotta do it. I'm out of AMD.
Yep, just a little bit. I'm giving it a little bit longer leash here on LYV. Couple more pennies. Say 94.50 will be the last stop for me. LYV. I just don't believe that it's, as bad as the news is and should start to roll over. But we stayed above the VWAP line and it's trending higher. Traders, I will be right back.
I have an interesting red candle in the S&P. I don't know if we're going to get any continuation, but the S&P just turned red. Nasdaq still holding in green. I got tired of AMD. I don't really want to watch it. At this point, if you watch the S&P, if it will move under 50350, I think we'll be looking for a new low, and it's not that far. We just failed to move higher. And this should lead Tesla several points down, which will be my target. Apple looks terrible, just moved to a new low. It's a very important indication watching Apple. It's very rare to see that the market's moving up when Apple is moving to a new low. Tesla's second trade is doing okay, backed by the market moving down. If the market's really going to make a decision and move under the lows, then second trade in Tesla should be fine. And I think the market has that intention. We're getting to the point of no return, in my opinion, which is 50350. And here we go, just moved under, touched under. Now, I think market is about to move under the lows. And if the market is going to do that, I'm going to have a multiple points trade in Tesla, which will hopefully cover my loss. Because right now I'm up like 60 cents here. It's definitely not enough. S&P is approaching the lows. I mean, we're closer to the lows right now, but and I think it's more likely that we will come down, but we're still dangerously close to the middle of the range, and the range is not that wide today, so it's very, very hard to estimate. I mean, we could move higher from here, but again, looking at the perspective of what happened yesterday and the daily of the S&P 500, I think that the chance that we will move under the lows is greater than moving over the highs. There we go, getting closer to the lows. Tesla, almost a point here, but I'm looking for multiple points.
Breaking lower now on the overall market, coming back after a nice move higher. Both S&P and NASDAQ are red. Dow's up about 75 right now.
I gotta go, traders. I'm still around here. I'm gonna have a stop loss in Tesla over 157. Actually, over 157. That's gonna be my stop loss in Tesla. And so I'm not risking much, but I'm looking for multiple points. Still riding MS long. It was a great trade for me. Tesla unknown, a loser in AMD. I need Tesla to get back to green and possibly much more than that. That's it for me. I'm going to come here every 10 minutes or so and see what's going on. See you tomorrow, Scott. Bye, traders.
Yep.
Have fun.
Take care, Meir. Enjoy. Yep. Thank you for the trades this morning. Okay, traders, as Meir takes off, I have got a wonderful day started here. The only problem I have right now is LYV, and what's happening is the market is coming down and the stock is not. Stock is remaining high right now. Yep, still looking like that, still looking like the same thing, and it almost got me out here. Yep, GS now at the bottom of the day here. Come on, LIV, join in the party here. Join the party to the downside. Yep, still looking good here. A little bit of a red candle, just real slow right now. You can see that volume coming out of the LYV trade. So, listen, those of you that are on YouTube this morning, come on into the room. The room is free and open here. We're going to be closing that for our members on May 1, and that's going to be a big deal for us here as we launch the 44 Trading Room. Remember, it's not about the hype. You know, no hype, no cars, no planes. We're not flying all over the world. We're here just to learn, to share, have a great community, place where you feel at home each and every day, and that's what we're striving for. Yeah, I mean, still looking good now. We're pointing down on LYV, starting to make a comeback here. We'll see what happens under 93 if we pick up some space here. Yeah, I think so. I mean, Jerome Powell, anytime they have that speak, Roger, from the Fed, you always get put on pause. You know what I'm saying? Come on. I mean, I think what we're in for right now, we've got a mixed market still. If this firms up, stocks like Microsoft, Meta, Apple could shoot back up. But right now, we are in some trouble, just like we've been experiencing in the past. The Dow is only up 55 points. The Dow's down 55, 56, up 56 points. S&P down 15, and the Nasdaq down 37, 38 points. I think we got a great chance now. We'll see. I just need one more stock, that LYV head under 92, and my day will be complete. Take a look at PDD. I know you were trading that yesterday too, I think, Jonathan. Yep. Bunched up at the bottom. Come on, LYB, come on. GS off the bottom now as well. You're welcome, Christian. You take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Don't need much to go. I'm thinking about just staying short. Even a stock like Goldman Sachs here, if it doesn't recover to the VWAP line, we'll be looking for a short. No, I mean, obviously slowed down here a lot. 1:15 today, we do have Fed speak, and then we'll see what the market does for this afternoon. Right now, we're just kind of sideways. Yep. Snail is a good word for it. But at least AMD now is above the VWAP and holding there. Go for an upside breakout past 164. Could come in and take it at the 164 break. Although you're probably better off 164.20. That's the upside breakout there. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment here. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not looking for much, probably until that 130 mark here. Meta's starting to change a little bit. Same thing with Microsoft now. Goldman Sachs down. UNH would be great. I'm going to repost the UNH trade over 470 now. Again, I'm in one trade. I've had 3 nice trades this morning, long over 470 UNH. Now, UNH may seek some more downside. Let's take a look at NVDA for you. Sure. Let's see. NVDA. Pull it down in here. Yeah, over 872. I love it. I'll actually take this trade with you. I think 872 will show us that it's breaking out here. So NVDA long over 872. Now, getting back to the UNH trade, if we get into UNH, stop loss is going to be, or target's going to be 472. Stop loss will be 468. NVDA to 872 long and 875 target with an 870 stop loss. Okay, we're in the trade right now on the NVDA trade. Just clicked. See what we can do here. See if we can get this to really get up and go now. $870 stop loss here. Small share size to start. I'd like to be able to add to the NVDA trade. I really would. Watch UNH, again, 470 here. Still holding on to the NVDA. It really whipped down here underneath the VWAP. I'm going to hold on to it for a little bit more here. Yeah, getting beat up pretty good on this one right now on NVDA. 872 is my entry now. flirting with 868. Holding on in there. As soon as we get over that VWAP, we should start to move back up to the upside.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. You sound great this morning. How are you?
Pretty good.
Good to hear.
Waiting for some action following the speech by Jerome Powell in about 2 hours.
Yeah.
The market has a chance of not moving much into the speech. I don't know how important this speech is going to be. I mean, he spoke constantly over the last month or so, at least 2-3 speeches, and the Fed meeting. So I don't know if it has news, but anyway, the market is awaiting it's hungry for news every day. So
Yeah, no
after
doubt
yesterday's sell-off, the market are very flat, a bit on the red side, but maybe that's what they're waiting. Some good news from. Let's see if he is going to be our friend today. There was
any good trades for you this morning, Michael?
Yeah, I had one good trade in SE. SE is Indonesian or a Far East eBay, kind of a eBay or Amazon, and the stock is a big winner today. I don't know if it had earnings, but it started with a small gap down, basically moved up over 55, now at 56.50, and let's see if we can get another trade if it pulls back. Keep in mind, this is a really big mover today. SE up 7%. And now for a new trade, definitely needs a pullback. So I'm watching SE for a pullback as well. Also watching Morgan Stanley earnings, and it's coming now up from the VWAP and definitely up from the lows. Other than that, I want to say that Apple is very, very disappointing after a couple of good days. Take a look at the price action in Apple. The market is not doing anything, negative, and Apple is down for the last hour, straight down almost. That's something that we need to follow. I mean, yesterday Apple was very strong and then broke down. We'll see. Also watching NYV. There's a small cap that I'm watching every day, MNDR, and that's pretty much it. Not a lot of big movers that I like, or on the short side stocks that I like today, at least not at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm about the same way here. I've got 2 trades right now on. I've got the NVDA long. I'm going to take AMD off of here right now. And remember, we do have one IPO. It's probably a small one, probably insignificant, but you never know. So I've got NVDA to the long side here. I've held on beneath my stop loss. It's come right back up here. Let's see if it takes out, and then LYV to the downside here on the short side. And that's about it right now.
The LYV is a very tough trade. It sounds fast, spready,
So
and crazy.
slow.
Now trading basically above the VWAP. I think the VWAP will be, if it's going to come down to the VWAP, that's going to be an interesting level to see if it gets supported there or it continues back up. Guys, if you see any new trades that you like, watch the SPY because we're not doing much. We have plenty of time until the speech. The speech starts at 1:15, so we have 2 hours. I see that the market is getting already, he's ready not to move.
Yeah.
David, if you see anything, just post. I believe that
Well, you know,
weak.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that LYV coming down. We just got diminished volume now, which is really, really zero. We're close to it. NVDA still looks good though.
We have Apple down nearly 2%, Tesla 2.7. So those two stocks are definitely waiting on the Nasdaq. Then we have in China Alibaba down, PDD down. So China is also weak, but that's nothing new here. And another stock that should have been watched, and I tried to watch and trade it, Johnson & Johnson on earnings, but wow, had already like 10 trend changes. Good luck trading it, you know. The next target for the SPY is the VWAP 504, support 502.50, the lows of the day. If 1 second, guys. So the way to look for a trade right now is to figure out what is the strength, and obviously Morgan Stanley is a candidate for long. SE to me is a candidate for long. Other than that, it's AMD and Nvidia, of course, candidates as always. The pullback in Morgan Stanley to the VWAP was an amazing trade for those who are watching Morgan Stanley. Amazing, and too bad we didn't take advantage of that. What's weird is that Microsoft is so strong, or relatively strong, while Apple
Okay,
is
traders.
on the other side of this
This
trade.
this will be my fourth winning trade now. NVDA out on the NVDA trade. Remember, we hung in there probably beyond what I should have. We got rewarded to it now, 873.62, and I am out of the trade. $1.62 on the upside move here, and that right there is really, really good trading here
Hey, good
going
job.
forward. And I got to tell you, thank you. Got to tell you that that to me, we stood in there when it came down, just knowing that it was going to bounce right back up through that VWAP, and we got the cash register out. We're ringing it up, and away we go here now. 4 winners, 1 loser, and we've got the LYV trade. I'm going to hold on to that over lunch, and Michael's going to come in here now, take down the charts, take you through the lunch hour, followed by Aggie this afternoon. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody a little bit later. If not, then first thing in the morning. Again, traders on YouTube, thank you for joining us today. Come into the room. It's free. It's no latency. And you can have a great time here in the room, learning, trading, and gaining here, right here in the 44 trading room. And again, we look forward to the May 1st move as we come live with website and all of the training upcoming. All right, Michael, it's all yours. Traders, we'll see you back either this afternoon or first thing in the morning. We have a great one. God bless you. Godspeed. And we'll talk.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session.
Thank you.
You guys, we need this Fed speech to move the market, and we need maybe the market to deliver some goods for us into the news. And Nike, I always have Nike on my watch list. I don't see it running. For a second, Nike, it's up 0.17, but you're right. It's moving up after double bottom under 92. Yeah, you're right. So it's not a big winner in terms of the number, but a very nice winner in terms of the reversal from the lows. Wow, nice. Guys, 1 second. The target, like I said before, the target for the SPY or the next reasonable resistance is the VWAP at 504. Therefore, that can impede more movement higher in AMD, Nvidia, Google, Amazon. Apple is a disaster, so I'm not talking about Apple. You'll buy Apple when it hits 150. Okay, you still have next 10%. Maybe in 2-3 weeks, maybe it's gonna go to 180. So you don't know. Anyway, the Apple is not very strong over the last since the beginning of the year, pretty much. Very narrow range price section right now, as expected. Guys, I forgot to talk about Tesla. Down another 3% and breaking the 160, which was an important support level, round number, but it all happened in the pre-market. So Tesla, well, suffering big time this year. I don't see a trade in Tesla right now. It's up, it's down, very, very choppy. Had like already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trend changes. So as opposed to, for example, Amazon or Apple, which has basically since 10 a.m. one trend lower. Donald J. Trump down another 10%. This stock is, no, I don't know, really going to zero. It's down now 70% of its value or 75% of its value since the IPO. Looks like Apple is going to break under the lows, but I don't see much momentum to, for a trade short in Apple at those levels. Let's take a look at Visa, which is a big mover that we hardly even watch. Long 272.50. That means it needs to go over the VWAP hit 272, which is not a big deal. Great morning session, but it trades very low volume today, Mark. You pay attention, it trades 1 million shares. That's way below average in the stock. Way, way below average. I don't know. I mean, obviously this is a $270 stock. Moving a dollar up or down should not be a big deal. It will probably depend on the market. I just think that it won't be my preferred trade right now. The daily in Visa showing some support here on the daily chart. Okay, we're moving up to the VWAP on the SPY. My preferred trade, guys, is Morgan Stanley, but not at 90.50, maybe at 90 or 89.50. So if it pulls back, Disney is also doing very well at the highs of the day after a 4-day sell-off. Still searching for my next trade, like AMD over 164. AMD very strong. It started with a big gap up. 164 is actually, highs of the day, 164.18. It's almost a breakout trade in AMD. Now, if you look at the daily chart, you'll see the potential in AMD. I don't know about, the risk is 50 cents. So you buy at 164, you have a 50-cent stop loss and you know, highs will be 16 cents above. So on paper, the risk reward is not good. Having said that, AMD can deliver $1 at any given time. So if you're willing to risk 50 cents and the market will help you, you have a trade here. But I don't see anything moving, you know, spectacular in a spectacular manner without the market. Small cap WISA, let's take a look. Wow, indeed. WISA, I think this one is Visa related. I'm just joking, of course. So it's Visa instead of Visa. Yeah, worth watching. Maybe on a pullback, maybe for a break over 4. Although it's going to be, you know, extended up a lot. But the volume is amazing, so that's a good thing. Still, if I'm looking back at the chart, a couple of great entries at 3 pretty much. Now it's at 4. So that's super late entry. The question, will it have enough volume to carry it another 30 cents to cover the risk here? I'm not going to buy a 4 breakout here. Unless it delivers an amazing setup. And no, I don't see it happening. It already broke. So again, this stock can go to 450, can go to 350. Very good volume though. So I'm surprised by the volume, actually. Let me write it down and keep an eye on WISA if it pulls back. Jack Ma gone missing. Yeah. Alibaba is down to 1.8, so I don't think that's a big deal anymore. Guys, watch the SPY. We faked the move to the VWAP. Do you see the result? We failed there. Okay, so failing at the VWAP, not a surprise. Apple is going to probably break the lows at 169. The question is, can it, continue lower? And I just don't see it happening the way it's trading right now. Guys, if you see any short trades or any long trades right now that you like, we have, how much time do we have now? Yeah, a little bit less than 2 hours to the news, so plenty of time. Our problem is, as always, the lack of volatility into the land session. If you are fast milling and catch the move at 163.50, it's a good entry. 164, I think it's a late entry, and you have a 67 to 70 stop loss. cent stop loss. So if you're up for it, fine. It was a very tough entry though, AMD at 163.50. The stock stayed there for maybe, I don't know, 1 second. Jonathan, PDD is very weak and China is very weak. I myself am staying away from those stocks, really. Those are not what they used to be. Let's see, the best performing sector, at least on my watch list, is the semiconductors, up 0.78. So that makes sense that SOXL, which is a leveraged ETF, will deliver 3 times as much or 2 times as much. At the bottom, we have Tesla, but Tesla is now at the highs of the day. So cannot say that I have anything that I like right now. You know what, guys? Let me take a look at Google and see if we can find an entry in GOOGL. I don't have an entry in GOOGL right now. I mean, seems like it has good support at 154, but you know that's not good enough to take a trade in this environment. Basically, we need way more than an average setup now for a trade to work for us. Like I said before, AMD at 164 seems to me to be a late entry with relatively big risk versus reward. Although you know, AMD up 2.4%, by far the best performing stock in the semiconductor sector. So if you're willing to take the risk, which is like 70 cents, Nvidia is also moving up. Tesla overall, despite being down 2%, and despite the market not doing much, it is at the highs of the day. So started to move up basically from the 154 level pretty much. Now at 158. Tesla is not going to die very easy. That's a clear thing. Looks like this time the SPY is managing to stay above the VWAP. That definitely can help AMD on its way up. But this is the only stock. I'm looking at Nvidia pulling back. Microsoft not doing much. Google not doing anything. Amazon pulling back. Definitely the pick of the day in the Nasdaq, by far AMD. However, I would wait for a trade in AMD if it pulls back. Hopefully it will pull back at one point. Wow, non-stop in AMD. This is 163.50 to 164.80. Non-stop up, no pullback, nada. Let's take a look at guys at SLB, Schlumberger. Long 51.25. Schlumberger mark is negative on the day. The trend is kind of lower, now higher. It's above the VWAP. I don't see any particular strength here, I have to say. Let's check out the risk here. We buy at 51.25. The risk is like 15 cents. So it has good risk reward. I cannot say anything more other than that. It's not something that I will be interested in buying right now. How is it possible? I'm looking, guys, at Johnson & Johnson. A mental patient trades nicer. Guys, watch the SPY. Now we're pulling back from the VWAP again lower. So we had 10 minutes above the VWAP. Now regressing. Take a look at the movement in AMD versus the movement in Google. AMD is up almost $1.50 and reversing $1. Google, nothing. Funny. Trying to think what LYV is doing. Up in the morning session after a huge gap down, then moving higher, pulling back, still down nearly 7%. Okay, guys, I'll wait and see what happens if the stock moves back to the VWAP and maybe short it at the VWAP. Again, assuming it's gonna get down there, there is an option though that the VWAP will become a support level. Again, it's up on the day, intraday, but down nearly 7, so looks like it has some downward potential here. You can see spike down, nearly touch the VWAP, and immediately the algos are buying at 92.80. Okay, I'll be patient. We have a couple of spikes now up over the VWAP, down towards the 503.50, up towards the 504. So trying to figure out again two things: what is the trend in the market right now, and do we want to be long or short in this environment? Apple broke 169 lows of the day on a cup and handle formation. Those who are a bit alert to this trade can look for 30 to 50 cent target. The risk is 50 cents though. 50 cents. But a nice initial move in Apple. I wish I was more careful with this trade. Unbelievable. Anybody saw this Apple 169 break and took it? It's getting closer to the 168. 55, that's a target there. Almost without any market support for this trade. So Apple very weak. Down 2 point, you can see now Apple lost, it had a beautiful V-shape from the lows last week. And today and yesterday dropped, and that's a goodbye to the 177 or 178 level. I think this is a missed trade for us. This Apple break at 169, despite the big, relatively big stop loss. Straight to BK. Now it doesn't matter if it goes to BK. The question is, did you take the 169 short? I mean, it had a very nice cup and handle formation, and not a good entry, the lows of the day, but look at the work. It's doing the job. Can't believe that I didn't take the trade. But I'm glad that I didn't short LYV at the VWAP. So you know, they even up. I'm not gonna trade LYV. It's too complicated and weird. You know, Tesla is trending higher now since the first half hour. Now, can it continue this uptrend? I don't know, but that's definitely a surprise. We're gonna trade most likely sideways in the upcoming hour and a half until the speech. I'm still gonna watch also WISA, that small cap, which delivered an amazing move. But you know, it needs a pullback, and I would say a pullback below 4, maybe close to the VWAP to be relevant as a long trade. Very nice bull flag right now in Tesla. It can break the highs 158.20 or continue lower under 157.70 or 80. The market is kind of supporting longs though. Now AMD mutant, no response at all, and Google is breaking or looks to be breaking. Well, actually, it's not breaking anything, but it did deliver a nice move over that consolidation at the VWAP. Guys, if you want to see a good mover today, although it's trading very low volumes, HCC, highs of the day over 67. The problem with this stock, 15-cent spreads, volume barely above 500,000 shares, which is something that we, I don't want to say never ever trade, but most of the time we're not going to get close to very low levels movers like this one, which means that there are no institutional traders getting involved here, and which means you have very little control on the spreads that will open up. Nike disclosed it is a foot AI. It's a joke, David, or what? I think it's a joke. At least, unless they are desperate for the share price, then good for them in that case. Super slow guys, don't get involved with the trades that are not deemed perfect, which is very tough to find right now. And again, the SPY is, from the lows, it has a higher lows channel. Lows of the day 502.50. Basically, both indexes are pretty much at the flat line. Finally, a pullback in Tesla. I'm sure that some of you were watching. Can't believe how tough it is to trade this LYV. Wow. Down, up, down, up. And overall, the longs are winning, which means the downtrend not happening, not even from the VWAP or the round number, not happening. Okay, guys, I think we'll have to go back and try to take advantage of AMD. Now, this time it has a clear stop loss at 163.55, long 164. The trade that worked almost for $1 half an hour ago. In that case, it was extended and it did deliver. Now it looks technically way better. Take a look at the price section. It got close to the 164, immediately pulled back. Talking about AMD, we have also NVIDIA at 873, I think. Yeah, if it breaks 164, let me post it. I'm not sure about the timing, but at least the technicalities are good. The timing, as we get closer to the speech, the timing will, probably the market will stop moving at all, but AMD is clearly the winner in the NASDAQ. By trying and holding up to this channel now over the VWAP. So that's a bit surprising, but into the news probably probably we can continue higher. Guys, watch the entry now in AMD. SPY is supporting longs right now. WISA way better than AMD right now. AMD delivered 5 cents over 164. 5 cents. That's my only position, long AMD right now. Oxy, let's take a look. Looks good for a reversal here. Actually, it started a reversal at 66, went to 66, 20, 40, 60, 80. Good mover. After a 3-day pullback on the daily chart. Too bad you missed already the reversal from 66, 66, 20, 40, 60, now it's at 80. So wherever you enter, you have a hopefully good support at the VWAP. Okay, guys, the SPY is really helping. We need AMD to come back to its senses Finally, the SPY broke the channel and it's moving back to the highs of the day. Okay, that will definitely save AMD. Also, I'm hoping. Boeing, let's take a look. Anytime people here post Boeing in the room, I'm looking at the daily chart. It looks weaker by day, but it's still, moving up from the lows of the day. So there are buyers kind of supporting, again, trying to buy this lousy stock. I guess very, very cheap. I mean, the daily chart, wow, what a disaster. AMD was the winning trade until half an hour ago. Yeah, SPY now broke the highs of the day at 505.20. Oh my God, AMD, not good. Anytime it touches 164, it drops immediately. Die AMD? No, I don't want it to die. I want it to hold and move higher. Although I think the timing right now it's definitely not good for AMD. So we have now a pullback and we spiked them over the highs by a couple of cents, and I'm out of AMD with a loss at 163.49. So out of the dozens of attempts to move a 164, one worked, 164 to 164.90. Now it worked for 5 cents. The second move over 164 yielded 5 cents in AMD. And it had some market support. Glad to be out. The best trade by far, WISA, WISA. You know what? Let me throw out Microsoft, which is not doing anything. Bring in WISA, and maybe we can, work on the trade if it's going to pull back. Assuming it will pull back at one point. Look at AMD. I mean, you're talking about stupid. Look at AMD and this stupidity. The best performing stock is now the worst performing stock. Again, it happens from time to time during the day where the best stock doesn't find buyer anymore. Can't find buyers anymore. Also, we have this engulfing 5-minute bar at the highs on the S&P. So now it's down big. I mean, horrendous. I don't know why every lunch session I have to say stay away from the longs. Stay away from the longs. That's my motto this week. AMD is going to zero. Not a joke. Now it will basically reverse from the highs of the day 160, maybe 165, now below 163. Ew. Amazon, Google pullback, Apple pullback, SPY, which was, what the hell? Are you kidding me? Don't tell me, guys, there's something going on again in the background. We now moved from 505.50 to 503.50, $2 in 10 minutes. It was an amazing timing to be short the last 10 minutes. And terrible timing to be long. Okay, guys, let's see how much time we have left. An hour and 10 minutes. This is an awful chart. If we look back at the SPY today, terrible. I mean, no wonder it's tough tough to deliver good moves because of the super choppiness of the SPY, which has 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, the fourth reverse move, which was the reversal from the lows. Nice. 5 trend changes in less than 3 hours. Actually, maybe going now from the highs to the lows in 10 or 15 minutes. I think if Tesla will reverse higher, maybe from the VWAP. Right now, another trend change in Tesla. So almost all the bull flags or bear flags were trend change reversals, not continuation plays. Which, pretty much makes sense in this market. You know what, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Morgan Stanley had some bull flag continuation plays. One stock which refuses to drop is LYV. Basically sitting at the VWAP above and below, and but definitely not pulling back. The Tesla reversal down from the highs on very little risk also was a very good trade. Don't remember who posted it, but definitely worked. Maybe Linda posted it. I don't remember again who posted it. I was still thinking about AMD at that point. The Tesla Whisperer, really? Nice. Again, making money in this market is, wow, super tough. And making mistakes super easy. At least one thing is clear about Alibaba. You cannot buy anything other than the lows of the day. Then you may have a chance. May have a chance. Now after 2 bars down, 1 bar up. The WISA trade or small cap, wow, out of control. Nike 93.60 looks good. Risk like 30 cents. There was some news like half an hour ago in Nike, but it still looks good here over 93.60, risking exactly 30 cents. So it has a positive risk reward, but you can clearly see that obviously there was a huge drop in volume. Looks good, still looks good. Go for a long Nike. Any continuation play continues 5-10 minutes and then loses momentum immediately. Guys, pay attention to the pullbacks in MS, Morgan Stanley. Any pullback to the 90 is being bought constantly. Any pullback to the 90 level, not to mention the VWAP, which was touched once on its way up to that. I'm still searching for long trade. The unbelievable run in WISA continues. At one point it's gonna drop $2 or $3, but right now over 7. Wow, over 770. Guys, if anybody is in this trade, you can take the day off, maybe the week off. I think it's gonna get halted any second now. Yeah. Yoni, are you in the trade in WISA? If so, good for you. I'm still waiting for the pullback since 4 or 4:30, 4:50. Yeah. Most of the time, the halt is the first initial move after the halt is continuation play, meaning more upside. I really hope that that's the case here as well. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, we still have 50 minutes. Still searching for a new trade. Basically, the best trade during lunch or the best reversals were Google from the VWAP, Amazon from the VWAP, LYV from the VWAP. Basically, the VWAP was other than AMD. AMD wasn't saved by the VWAP or anything like that. Let's take a look at PDD. You know, maybe the move in in BABA can help PDD as well. PDD down 1.5, but trading a very narrow range. Very, very narrow range. It's like a doji on the daily chart. That's something that I would say or look for a trade, Jonathan. A good entry was 112.50 in retrospect. Okay, guys, WISA opened actually a bit lower. Entered at 112.49. Okay, exactly at the right place. Above the consolidation, the view up below. Too bad. I mean, the entry is perfect in terms of technicality, but the picking this stock is, on paper I would have said why pick it at all. Can't believe that Donald J. Trump is now under $24. And he could not sell even one share at 78. He would have sold everything. Now at 20, how much? 23. That's a big difference. We're still searching for maybe another trade into the announcement, sorry, into the press conference or speech. Don't have like a preferred trade right now. That WISA trade or mover is crazily, totally. Now we're breaking the highs of the day. Again, it's a $8 stock trading way more aggressive than Tesla now. Basically, AMD had one good move that some of you picked. The second move was a total failure. Now it has supported 160 above 162.50. The best technical play totally failed. Guys, if you see anything interesting, I want to say long or short, but I don't know, because every 5 or 10 minutes we're getting a trend change, so I won't say anything. What the hell happened in PDD? News. Or very good news. The biggest volume bar all day now during lunch. I mean, a normal volume bar today is 2,000 shares. The last bar was 220,000 shares. Wow. You know, maybe I don't want to say that I know why this happened, but whatever. And Baidu and Baba, really? No, I think Baidu. Sorry, I'm not watching Baidu, but Baba has a nice move. But take a look at PDD. PDD had a huge spike on increased volume. Alibaba just moved up with the same volume pretty much. AMD cannot hold on anymore, I guess. I mean, now moved a couple of cents over the VWAP, tested the 163.50 and immediately dropped. And again, why? Because the last 5-minute S&P bar is showing a doji a reverse hammer. Really taking my energy this lunch session. Of course, how can you expect this move? You're very lucky to be in this type of a move. Doesn't happen very often. I mean, this is a gift. But again, if you picked up PDD, which is on a day like today, not reasonable, and you're getting it, you're getting paid. That's you know, that's complimentary. Good for you, Jonathan. I saw absolutely no reason to even look at PDD, and it's all day, every day on my watch list. I have Alibaba and PDD and the Chinese ETF FXI in front of my face, trying to figure out what's going on there, because historically we used to trade those stocks, I don't want to say every day, but almost every day in the past. I mean, a couple of years ago, maybe more than a couple of years. Really, really upset for the price action in Johnson and Johnson. I mean, impossible to trade, impossible. Like a snail, up, down, sideways, exhausting us. And I'm gonna throw it out tomorrow, and then it's gonna make the move. Okay, we're done with the first hour, half hour of this run session. We need another half an hour, and then we'll trade the speech. Very, very poor price action right now. Guys, if you see anything interesting, do post it. I'm still looking at the WISA for a pullback. Obviously now above 6, nearly at 7. Not gonna trade it. Again, wait. You wanna wait until it's gonna come down, come back to the VWAP. Right now it's not gonna halt at 7. It's not gonna be halted at 7. It's gonna be halted after a 20% or 30% move up or down. That can happen. But right now it's no, dead at 7 or whatever it is right now. Okay, guys, I'm not giving up, but really cannot trade this obscene choppiness. Yeah, there is a guy speaking before him, and obviously the most important will be Jerome Powell at 115. Hopefully, he's gonna keep it tight, and we won't see any more choppiness, which can happen on a speech. Oxy is on a third-day pullback from the highs of the year. So again, you need in this case, again, it started with a big sell-off. I don't know if this is a good entry point. I mean, I see some support at 66.40. You need to buy very, very close to support to have a good chance here in Oxy. Because I don't think it's a good mover. Obviously, you can see the daily chart for that. The trend is higher from the lows, but overall it's a weak stock. I think oil prices are lower. I'm not sure because I'm not watching it. So if you take a low risk trade, that's fine. If you take too much risk, but anything about 20 cents risk is too much risk, I think. No, I don't expect it to burst now for you during this lunch session, $0.50. Most likely it won't happen. ITCY? I think you mean ITCI. You sure it is Tamas? Is it ITCY? I don't see this type of symbol. If you mean ITCI, the stock is up huge on some news or earnings or whatever. It's a big mover today. Also very spready. Very spread. The trend is clearly higher. I don't think you want to risk a short trade here. The trend is clearly higher. And I would have traded it long, over 82 maybe, but I'm not going to trade a 20-cent spread. And we're actually deep in the lunch session. The spread is too much. I think it's a long trade, not a short trade. But, we'll see. I mean, the stock is up 26%. When the stock is up 26%, it can go up and down 4 or 5%, additional 4 or 5% very easy. Even Etsy is moving up 4% today. Okay, so the choppiness continues anywhere between 505 and 504 or the VWAP. That's where we are right now. Plenty of potentially good movers. Amazon, Google, AMD, MS. That's just to name a few. Even Tesla is now over 157 again. Maybe on its way to the highs of the day again. I don't think Nvidia right now is alongside AMD are gonna develop good moves because the market is so choppy, and those are really market driven 5-minute S&P moves. Best not lose money right now and try to envision or look for trades after 1 p.m. We're actually getting really close to the 115. The move, if there's going to be a move, will start at 115. On the SPY, we had the 2 days down. And on the Qs, how many days down on the Qs? Up on, when was it? On Friday, down on Monday, sharply down yesterday, and dodgy today. So we are at support, I think, at the Qs right now. I don't know if it means that Jerome Powell will help the market move higher. We'll see. He's been speaking. It's over speaking over the last 2-3 weeks since the FOMC meeting. So he had speeches, interviews, press conferences. I mean, that's too much. And we have the Middle East action in the background, and inflation spiking. The CPI number wasn't a good thing for the markets. Let me check out, guys, if there are any news that are on the table on CNBC. Europe closed sharply lower, so that's but that's because mostly because of yesterday effect on the European markets. Guys, you want to see an awful trade or mover? Take a look at LYV. It's unbelievable how awful this stock trades. Now a green bar from the VWAP up. Now propelling AMD again. I'm getting really nauseous from Nvidia and AMD, and they're up, they're down, they're all over the place. Tesla looks now like it can be interesting over 157.50. The problem is almost an 80-cent stop loss. Not really market support that we can trust. Clearly, Tesla, delivered a nice reversal from that 156.50 pullback. I'm not gonna trade. Most likely, I won't trade in the next 20 minutes, pending the sorry, not the news, the speech. Now I need to pray so Tesla won't deliver a good move because I decided not to buy it. SPY, again, other than one failure at the VWAP more than an hour ago, basically sitting at the VWAP, moving up, down, but never breaking the VWAP on the downside. That's kind of, positive. I think the big miss was Tesla actually, from 157 with 25-cent risk now to 158. Okay. Okay, guys, boring and slow, but at least the trend in most Nasdaq leaders, maybe other than Apple, is up or sideways. If we pull back in Tesla again, which may happen, it's still down more than 2%. That's a trade that we should, I think, prefer over the others for long, I mean. Can't believe that SE, which was such a great mover in the morning session, not doing anything since 11, almost 3 hours of nothing. Okay, back to the viewer probably. I believe that we're not doing anything, but that's pretty much the fate of every LAN session when the most important person is about to speak up. Nothing changed. We're still above the viewer. Wow, what a choppiness. Choppy session. That's the name of the game right now. The guy will start speaking in about 15 minutes. Today is Wednesday, so we probably don't have, or at least I don't see on my watch list any bond auctions. And you can see the SPY is, again, holding up to this VWAP level. Unbelievable. Tested it like 5 or 6 times, 1, 2, 3, 4 times already in the last half an hour. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, do post it. Now we are under the VWAP for the first time in a long time. Okay, and moving lower, very slow though. Okay, guys, let's call it. Let's get ready to to the speech again, which may move the market. Too early to decide if it's going to be a long play, and then a short play, and then a no play. I don't know. We'll wait. And the right thing to do right now, if you don't have any open positions, don't enter now a position. And if you have an open position, protect it. Another stock that was a pain in the ass to trade. United Health, unbelievably tough. The speech on TV? Maybe on YouTube, I don't know. I'm not gonna listen to this BS. We'll watch the charts and make our decisions if possible. Again, we'll look at this engulfing bar now, and it did not even start speaking, as much as I know. There is another Fed member that's speaking now. So there are two. There will be at one point maybe two Fed members speaking in the background. Okay, the on Yahoo Finance and Forex Factory, it's 115. Both PDD and BABA totally turned the trading day around. PDD with a huge move on some news, and even Alibaba managed to stage. I mean, it's obviously still negative on the day, but not as terrible as it was before. Nice move. Finally, 50 cents up in BABA. That's it's almost like $5 in Tesla. Where is our next trade? That's my please don't let it be 164 AMD. Not gonna trade it to the second time around. I'm looking at MS, Morgan Stanley. I'm looking at Apple, looking at AMD, Amazon, Google, and Nvidia. Most of those stocks other than Apple are long ideas. Overall, we survived so far a very, very choppy land session, very choppy. Had one losing trade and never since then did not press the button. not in century. I mean, the last 3 days have been pullback days in oil. Again, nothing to be shamed of. It's just an opportunity to get on board with longs. For if you are a swing trader, a 3-day pullback is the typical scenario where you look already for an entry. For day traders, it's not important. Guys, we have 1 minute left to the beginning of the speech. Be very careful. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be on time. I don't know what he's going to speak about. If there's going to be, a press conference like type of a speech where he's going to answer questions. So if you don't have any open positions, don't open anything right now. If you do have, move your stop losses and protect your positions. I mean, I don't expect the market to be moving much, but it can move on, Fed chairman's speech. He can move the market 0.5% easy. In Canada, the speech is in Canada. Okay, let's see where it's actually posted. Due to participate in a fireside chat about economic trends in North America at the Wilson Center Washington Forum in Washington, D.C. That's on. That's from Forex Factory. So he's not in Canada, but why is it important? I don't care where he is, as long as we can, maybe take advantage of a move here. Assuming there's gonna be a move, and then we catch it at the right time. I have to say this has been a dismal lunch session. Super choppy and negative for me. Guys, again, if you see anything interesting, just post it. Right now, no movement at all that I see in the S&P or in the leading stocks. Let's bring in MSFT also. You know what? Let's bring in SQQQ. Maybe we can trade the market. Wow, it's so choppy. Okay, both are choppy. What else can I bring in? Maybe Meta? Ouch, looks ugly. Okay, guys, maybe a skill. I have nothing, really nothing to show for. The weirdest thing is now that he started speaking, or presumably started speaking, we're not seeing any reaction in the SPY, which moved down, up and down, at least had some movement in the last 2 hours. All I can say, guys, it didn't start speaking, not yet? Okay. So again, all I can say is that I want to move over this time a day and look forward to more action, hopefully better action tomorrow. I mean, it's not, obviously we're not over. There's still plenty of time for a good move. 3 hours left. Guys, there's no reason to force any trades. We're trading a horrible environment. No reason to force anything. moving higher or not, but everything is like in super slow motion. Okay, let's set the boundaries here. Highs of the day over 505, 40 or 50. That's pretty much the next station, the closest station if we move up. Again, if we move up. And then we have 155 long Google. Again, very unimpressive outlook. Groupon is delivering those who are looking at small caps. GRPN, a very good mover today. He's still not speaking, really? Let's hope he's not gonna get, angry and obnoxious and drop the market because of that. Okay, guys, be patient. Be patient. We have nothing to do here right now other than, guess. Mara, let's take a look at Mara and Riot. Wow, nice reversal in Mara, assuming more upside. Mark, I don't think you should buy the breakout though. I mean, it's a late entry and expensive entry as well. So expensive, late. No, I'm not a fan. So far, no movement. We're still under the 505, the VWAP at 504, highs of the day 505.50, just rounding the numbers up. We started, okay. I still don't have a trade though, or even a potential trade other than Google 155. Let me take a look, guys, at the risk at GOGL long 155, which is like 5 cents away. So Google is flat, pretty much, and it's expected to move exactly like the S&P right now, or the Nasdaq, or both. The risk on this trade, if we want to take a risk, 20 cents, 30 cents, the VWAP is at 60 cents. Okay, now we don't have a problem anymore with this. Again, I told you Jerome Powell is angry. The guy kept him waiting, so that's the result. Keep in mind, guys, that this is not necessarily the outcome, but the first move here is aggressive. Basically moving us to the lows of the day. Not yet. Actually, it dropped Google and Tesla and AMD big time. Okay, guys, now I'm glad that I'm not long anything, but I wasn't actually looking for anything other than continuation plays with the SPY. Obviously, we went the other way. Now even LYV is moving lower, whatever that means. Wow, this is getting a bit nasty. Nvidia dropped like a stone as well. Pretty much most of the Nasdaq leaders did what the market is doing right now. It actually dropped straight down, back to the lows of the day, but we can expect to see buyers here. Again, that's the first initial move. Even the small caps reacted. Guys, don't be aggressive. This is the first move. We may continue lower. Again, I have zero clue what he's speaking about and how the market is going to digest what Jerome Powell is talking right now. Obviously, we broke under the lows. That's definitely not a positive. Again, no big deal. Doesn't necessarily mean that we cannot return to the highs of the day in 10 minutes. That can happen. You can see that the 5-minute bar, the last 5-minute bar, the biggest range bar all day, is not most likely not going to close at the lows. It has 30 seconds left. Most likely it's going to close like a huge hammer. Again, we'll see. Not going to decipher this market based on one bar. But it seems like we're moving up following the initial leg down. Okay, you can see we closed the bar, the last 5-minute bar, with a huge hammer reversal. That's pointing, based on one bar, it's pointing up. But again, let's not rush into conclusions and buy. I'm not sure. Also, don't have any entry points or anything like that. Google basically dropped from 155 to 154. It's almost back to 155. Yeah, I mean, the market completely recovered. So the market stocks recovered as well. And the only stock that did not recover is Tesla. As much as I'm, looking at so many, still I don't have an entry point or an outlook to buy. Obviously, not to sell. Whew, hate this trading environment. Really hate it. Another hammer, this time to the downside? Are you kidding me? And the ugliness and choppiness continues. I would suggest no trades, guys. Super ugly intraday setups on most of the stocks. Why would you get involved? So nothing's going on, guys. At this point, I think we can ignore whatever we're seeing because we're seeing extreme choppiness. Zero clue where this market is going, up or down. We can guess that the weak stocks will go down, like Apple or Tesla. And Amazon and Google most likely will move up, but that's not going to happen. They're going to move in tandem because the market is dictating now in this environment where everything is going. How much time do we have left in the lunch session? We have half an hour left in this lunch session. Wow. Google tested 155. Let me take a look, guys. If we can buy it over 155, you can see it tested it almost to the cent. The problem is that, not only that we don't have a clear stop loss on this move, we don't have a clear market direction, and the market direction basically changes with the SPY or the speech. Where are DVG? DVG, if you can hear Linda, if you can hear me, Linda is looking for you. Search his name in the list, Linda. I'm sure you know that. If the market will spike up, Google is definitely a long trade, but that's only if the market spikes up. If it spikes up and down, we don't have a normal stop loss, which would be 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents. The VWAP is at 60 cents. So again, that's more like gambling right now for a long trade. It does have, on paper, good risk reward though. I'm sitting out at this point. What the hell's going on? So far, nothing happened. We're exactly at 5:04, exactly where we started the speech like 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Again, Baba has nothing to do with Jerome Powell. Baba has its own problems in back back then in China. Wow, super choppy, guys. Disgusting. Really, 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 really bad. Drink coffee. We have 20 minutes at the end of the lunch session. Hopefully, he's going to stop speaking, and maybe there will be a peak. The algos or the institutional traders will come in at 2 p.m. and move the market either up or down. But after sitting here for 5 hours, we need direction. We had zero direction all day. Basically, at 5:04, we are exactly where we were in the first bar. The first bar down in the morning session was moved to 5:04 through 5:04. Took almost 5 hours, but now finally LYV caved and it's back to the 92 or down from substantially from the VWAP for the first time today. Brutal. Watch the SPY, guys. I know that it's not doing anything, but there's nothing else that we can do right now other than observe this horrible choppiness. Tesla long 156.50. Can I say, Mark, that I don't agree nor disagree? I don't know what's going on, and then nobody knows what's going on because this is why we're trading the way we're trading. Nobody's putting money to work. Nobody's selling. We're just, spending time here. Tesla is actually dropping like a stone. So, Mark, you're off base with this trade. And again, why is it Tesla dropping? The SPY moved down another 20 cents. Now we have a clear trend down again. If we can call this 5-minute bar move a trend. So the reaction, as you can see, nothing. I'm really getting upset. It's like a total mess. Now, I think the best scenario right now is to forget about the speech and whatever is happening right now, and concentrate on maybe a move up or down after 2 p.m. Guys, this is not a tradable environment, really. This is a hideous environment where the only thing that you want to do is don't trade. No trade in the market all day, including the last 45 minutes. Nothing special with the leading stocks or stocks that reported earnings or anything like that. It's all random and not tradable. So assuming he's still speaking, Jerome Powell, he delivered nothing. Or nothing for us, I mean. Let me check out if there are any news in the background. US. Okay, guys, I'm really not gonna press the button. I mean, sorry about that. Best trade right now is the one that you don't take. I don't see any news, and how can there be any news when the SPY is stuck at 50, I don't know, 503.80, 504, basically where we were 5 hours ago. No trade is the winning trade. That's funny. No, sometimes it's the right thing to do. Don't trade. Maybe we can trade later. Maybe we can trade tomorrow. Maybe we will trade Friday. Tomorrow is Thursday already. Is it Thursday? Today is what? Sorry, today, tomorrow is Wednesday. My mistake. Tuesdays are very good trading days. I mean, obviously today it's not the right not the right trading day. Let's put it this way, guys. Our hope now is the late session. We still have 5 to 10 minutes before hopefully some volumes will come in. Guys, Eggy is going to be here for the late session today. And let's hope that we need to snap out of this impossible trading range and choppiness, move over the highs, move over the lows, but with some volume and continuation. Worth watching WISA, definitely. It had a nice reversal at 7 and clear resistance at 750. I think a move over 750 may hopefully will carry to the highs of the day. Tesla is now as choppy as the rest of the market, really. It's terrible. I won't touch it. So let's scratch the 115 power speech off. And wow, what a spike in WISA, over 750 and dropped 80 cents in 1 second. Unbelievable. Yeah, maybe actually it's a good thing. If it's done, maybe the market will finally, pick up some buyers or sellers or whatever, and deliver a good move, or at least attempt a good move. What's surprising, guys, is that Apple is now reversing nicely from the lows after a terrible morning session. I had traded this last session one trade, that AMD 164 long. That's it. Wasn't even close to delivering a good one. Google 155. It's the same trade that we talked about an hour ago, with unclear stop loss and still an unclear market. But at least you have an entry point. You don't have a stop loss, but you have an entry point. And now the market, you can see, now the time is good. And it's all about the last 5-minute bar in the S&P. The last 5-minute bar rules. Now we have a leg up in the S&P back to the highs of the day. And guess what? Google over 155 is suddenly a good trade. And Tesla is a good trade. So again, you see what happens. 2 p.m. we're normally getting some action, and once Jerome Powell stopped talking, actually it was a good thing. Again, it's not Eric, it's not Tesla. It's not Tesla, it's the SPY. Take a look at the last 5-minute S&P bar, which could have gone the other way, and then if you are short Tesla, you would have thought that this is a good thing, but it's nothing. It's only the S&P bar, the last 5-minute S&P bar, which is moving now. NVIDIA, basically SQ Apple, and Google, AMD. Yeah, we are at the highs of the day. 506, and the SPY is positive. I think for the first time today, maybe. So all I needed to do is wait 5.5 hours and buy Google at 155. I didn't buy it, so I have no open trades right now. That's the biggest 5-minute bar all day for the S&P. Now at 2 p.m. basically. I don't know if being long was called for, but it was a lucky call. Anybody that called a long right now, it's more luck than anything else. Let's call it not luck, timing. The market could have gone a couple of cents above 505 and then dropped. Normally there are no news at 2 p.m., but I don't know what's going on, of course. We never know what's going on in the background. The only trade that had some technicalities to it, guys, Google. Maybe also Amazon, but Google at least had that 155 entry. It didn't have a surplus like 20 cents, 40 cents, 60 cents. That was open to interpretation, but you know, obviously that was the reason on top of not believing the market will deliver anything. Eventually, not even one trade short delivered a good move during lunch other than LYV, which finally dropped, after moving sideways for 5 hours and up. Again, you have to think that it's possible that at these 12-month lows or 9-month lows in Tesla, there will be buyers, and maybe that was the move here from 155. So there are buyers, looking to buy Tesla on pullbacks. The stock is down consistently over the last 6 to 8 months, maybe more. Let's put it this way. If anybody made money on the long side here, um, you need to cover. You need to take care of, sorry, not cover. You need to lock profits or sell, fearing that this reversal bar now can easily move back. I don't know if it's going to move up back to the VWAP, but definitely to under 1,505. Again, the choppiness and the inability of this market to deliver any continuation is the name of the game today. So Google from 155 to 155.60, and 3 minutes later, guys, look where it is at 155. So this is all random, choppy. Let's call them lucky moves or whatever. Nothing important. Don't tell me we move we move now lower again. This is definitely one of the toughest trading days. Again, why is it so tough? All you need to do is to look at the S&P 500, and the leading stocks are, unbearable. Maybe other than Apple and Tesla. Those traded had some trend Apple lower and Tesla higher from the lows. Rest of the stocks BS. Well, guys, back to the VWAP. Believe it or not. Absolutely choppy, 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 and then, I mean, I would say nasty. More downside, I'm getting really tired of this, let's call it BS. The funny thing is that, or the ugly thing, not the funny thing, is that we can move here to the lows, really, in about what, $1.60. Again, the VWAP today, Bill is not important. I mean, we ran over it a couple of times already, so it's not. It's been run over like a rug. It's not important. The VWAP is not important anymore. No, I don't think even the lows and the highs are important. The only important thing is the last 5-minute S&P bar. That's it. I think though that It's full of surprises today, guys. The S&P is full of surprises. We move higher, no. We move lower. We move lower, no. We move higher. And now this engulfing 5 minute from from 506.50 now to 502.50 or whatever. $4 move in 15 minutes. That's off balance. Obviously, the best move so far today. This move from 506.50 to almost the lows of the day. SPY was up 0.4, now down 0.3. And Qs were up 0.5 at one point, down now negative. Again, if we look at intraday chart of the Qs and the SPY, they are purely, I don't want to say terrible, they look bad. They don't look normal. I mean, obviously we're not going to a normal session. The question is Tesla a short now from support or long from support? Because everything is one-sided move based on the last 5 minute S&P bars. Horrible charts. You're right, but you know it's going to be over soon today, and hopefully we're going to get a better. It can't get worse than today. I mean, tomorrow the whole session I hope will be. I don't see it anyway being that lame like this one. I took one trade during lunch, and that tells the story. $900, you mean not Tesla, you mean Nvidia maybe. Not likely that's going to happen today. We have Tesla down, and Nvidia is relatively doing good. It's positive, but okay, joke, that's fine. If they're going to do a reverse split, like the one they did, so reverse the split, the stock can go to 900 on a 5-to-1 or 7-to-1 reverse split. Guys, if you see anything interesting, you do post. And now another leg probably up. And we did not break the lows. We came as low as 502.50. Again, what is the trend and where are we going from here? I don't know. I don't want to guess the direction of this market because it's open to interpretation. It's almost 2:30 p.m. and the market hasn't decided yet. So guess what? Not deciding by now. It's actually not that funny. Okay, so doesn't happen very often when we're trading such a lame session. AMD now under the VWAP. Google is about to break the VWAP. I spent all my day watching trades in Johnson & Johnson, or trying to figure out an entry point, a direction. A total waste of time. Guys, we're moving lower, or looks like we're moving lower. Let's be patient. Tesla is about to break 155.50 after moving from 158. I'm not going to take a trade that's coming to so extended to 155.50 unless it delivers a bear flag above 155.50, which is not likely to happen in this environment. So guys, if you see anything interesting, well, I don't want to say ever, but this is definitely one one day where the S&P is really pushing the boundaries of doing nothing. And again, sometimes you do nothing, but you move. At least you have a trend. You have tight range 5-minute S&P bars, and this is quite the opposite, which is way worse. I didn't think that I won't take more than one trade in almost 4 hours. Not even a small cap, nothing. GL was the best mover, I think, last week, down, and today it's yeah, today it's maybe finding some buyers. You know what? Worth watching it and adding it to your watch list for tomorrow. Actually, I have plenty of charts that are of stocks that are not showing anything. This could have been again, I wasn't even close to watching it, but could have been a nice trade. Wow, the daily in GL full of potential to the upside, full. The stock that's trading on news, guys, ENV, spiked up on some news, maybe a buyout. Wow, but very spready. What the? Yeah, impossible. Spreads are like 50 cents right now, 40 cents. Guys, in a minute, Egg is going to be coming in for the late session. Maybe it's worth watching this ENV, but boy, is it spready. Yeah, it's a hard trading day, definitely. And the 2 p.m., which looked for a split second like it's going to be a better trading environment, it's not. So guys, in a minute, Egg is going to be coming in. I'm going to take a break that I definitely need after this embarrassment, and we'll come back after. So I'm not going to trade the ENV. It's no, too spready at this point.
Hi, Michael. Hi, traders. Sorry for the delay. I'm here. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, Michael, definitely you deserve a break after this crazy market move. What's going on here, guys? Please update me. Really. It's just craziness. Up, down.
Nothing. That's what's happening. Nothing. Only choppiness.
Insane.
So guys, I'm taking a break.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Michael. See you later then. Hi, David. Hi, Grint. GL, checking soon. Linda, couple of good ones. And that nice down move. Very good. Jim, yeah, definitely you need something against, I mean, like really good medicine drug against feeling dizzy on this roller coaster move. So traders, I must tell you, I'm a bit surprised. And why I am surprised? I am surprised because Powell told a really ugly news for the market. He told that seems like the higher interest rates are going to stay for longer because of the fact that, you know, just the rinse and repeat. But he was hawkish, not dovish. Motion sickness pills. This is the one, Jim. Exactly. This is what I was talking of. Goat is in the building, David. Okay. Yeah, Linda, we have our own Disney World today. That's for sure. Okay, guys, let's see what we can do with this market. Actually, I was thinking first when I used that we should go for a nice short under the lows on the TQQQ. That would be great because actually how so Paul? No, I am not a goat. So far as I know. Nate, yeah, let's see. If I am really the goat. I know. Now I know. Sorry, as my first language is not English. As you know, I am originally Hungarian. Sometimes I'm behind of these phrases, but now I just, Google is my friend, so I just look for it. So thank you. This is a compliment. And I must tell you, I don't feel a goat today with this market, but I try my best. Yes, Ryan, that's for sure. Today, the rule book, it's out of the window. All of the technical analysis rule book, it doesn't make a sense today because I'm really expecting a sell-off after such an ugly, hawkish comments from the Fed president, Jerome Powell, and look at this insane. The bulls are just so much stubborn. Look at that. Just a little bit more to the downside, right, Linda? This is what we want to see, a bit more to the downside. Fill this gap on the daily. As I mentioned you in the beginning of the day, if we break 503, 909 or 497, let me just check it again. Yeah, 497.98 would be a gap fill on the daily of the SPY. So come on, let's just play it clear, finally. But traders, unfortunately, there is no clear play from the market, no clear game. This is the worst roller coaster which I have seen for a while indeed. Look at that. Big green, dumped, rejected, 506 again. And now it's back to the lows, but could not break it through. So at the moment, I'm just on the sidelines. Actually, we are in the totally in the middle of this ugly whipsaw move, 504, 505, and let's see what's going to be the decision of the market. However, if I check the volume even, it's not giving a great hint what's going to happen now, because the number or the haze of the green candles bar compared to the red candles bar, I would say, I mean volume bars, it's quite of equal. So it's still a big fight going on. But I still tell you that as Powell was hawkish, I'm rather expecting a sell-off. So let's see. Yeah, Linda, the bulls should take a break for sure, but doesn't look like they want at all. Yeah, they are fighting. Exactly, Ryan. This is the right word for that now what we see, it's a fight. but actually, just based on my experience and on the fact of what we have just heard from Powell so far, I'm going to call a TQQQ under 55 and 48. This is going to be my first call for the afternoon. 55 and 48. My entry is going to be 55 and 46, and the stop loss on the TQQQ should be over 56 and 10. So quite of a high stop loss now. I'm not used to this big stop loss on the TQQQ, but now the pattern, it's, as I've told you, everything is very much like a roller coaster whipsaw move. So I'm not surprised on this bigger than expected stop loss. So SL is going to be 56 and 10. So this is my first call. Let's see if I'm right with my analyzation and based on my experience. I must tell you, Apple is extremely weak today. Touched almost $168 level. Since then, it's making a couple of bounces, trying to bounce on this 168.27. Also, it's still weak. So Apple is weak. There is no doubt NVIDIA and AMD are rocking again, higher and higher as usual, especially NVIDIA indeed. Netflix is very strong today. Microsoft not bad. Like among Microsoft, Google, and Amazon, Microsoft is the strongest, higher 0.55%. But based on the intraday 5 minutes chart, all of them look ugly, unfortunately. If they sell, they lose money, so they are fighting. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Hi, Dan. Good morning or good afternoon to you. No rate cuts for you yet, Pavel said. Yes, Wes, I know. So it was completely hawkish. And as you know, traders, this whole move higher and higher since November, October of last year just happened on the rumors of the rate cut. First, it was promised 5 or 4, I don't even remember. After that, they decreased it. At the moment, they decreased it to 1, even only 1 rate cut to go in September. And now Powell told that I'm not sure it's going to be. And look at the stubborn bulls are still fighting to push the market higher. So actually, all of the logic, common sense officially disappeared from the market, I must tell you. So that's why I'm going to be very cautious with afternoon trading. Yeah, Dan, there is. He was very much hawkish indeed. I'm just telling you exactly the news from him. Just seen it on the yeah. Powell says conditions needed to cut rates likely to take longer to appear. What does it mean if we just interpret it a little bit? The last opinion, it was like they are going to go, or before the last one, sorry. It was like they are going to go only with 1 rate cut, June or July. They just postponed it to September. And since then, you remember on Kashkari's speech, I guess it's going to be like a historical one of it was last Thursday. Wait, just, oh my God, so many days went by already. Yeah, no, it's the 4th. It was the 4th of April. It was the Kashkari speech when he just mentioned that there won't be any rate cut for the year of 2024. Since then, several FOMC members just make it clear that they think the same. And now Powell told as well that, yeah, it looks like that the conditions are not given to go with a rate cut. What does it mean? Where they are going to postpone the September rate cut, maybe 2025? I don't know. But this is the situation now. Uncertainty, hawkish comments from the Fed Chairman Jerome Powell, and the market still looks stubborn on the VWAP. I know, so Paul, I totally agree with that actually because of that rinse and repeat and repeating themselves on the FOMC member side, and even Powell, the market started not to, let's call it, react on them or believe to them. They ignoring it. No, Norm, at the moment, totally not. So far they did, and that's why I've told you that this move to the upside, it was definitely driven by the rumors of many of the rate cuts which was promised last year. But so far the move, it's not on that. It's still, the SPY doesn't want to give up. It's completely clear. So as I've told you, the geopolitical tensions in the morning and so on, it's still a big threat for the whole world economy, not just for the US economy. So let's see who is going to win. And I must tell you, we should go with some longs as well if the market wants to really clear a green day for today. I'm watching NVIDIA, definitely, one of my strongest here. Netflix doesn't look bad even over 620, but Netflix is so spready nowadays. Don't like it that much. Disney looks like a great pullback over 114 level. If we are talking about the longs, indeed. And let's see what else here. AI, not a big mover. Lower price stocks, DKNG. I mentioned you DKNG in the beginning that it was nicely green. Since then, it's up. UPST, it's on the strengths again. And even Roblox getting stronger. But on none of them I see a clear entry at the moment. So if you have anything on the radar, please just let me know. AMD support checking. I don't like AMD because I remember Meir called it in the morning and he was suffering with this stock. And actually, if it comes to trade AMD or NVIDIA, I always go for NVIDIA because AMD can trick you. It can be such an ugly mover as today. It's just in a whipsaw consolidation move. I don't think so I want to touch it. I'd rather touching NVIDIA than this AMD so far. But so far, even on the NVIDIA, I cannot see a clear entry. So not an easy afternoon session so far, traders. Whipsaw move. Not a big reaction on the hawkish comments of the Fed chair, and that is clear that the bulls wants to keep this low on the market so far. Yes, Vic, it's over. It's over, and he was hawkish again. Yeah, actually, not all of you know me, but you know when this thing just started with the transitory inflation, called it by Janet Yellen several times, and Powell as well, indeed. Back then in 2010, 21, 22, and so on. I was just repeating myself all year long that, guys, there is nothing exists like transitory inflation. It's like, how is it called when, you know, there is two opposite things in one sentence? I forgot the name, never mind. But actually, this cannot happen. It's absurd. It's impossible. So there is an inflation or there is not an inflation. It's nothing like transitory inflation. It does not exist if you are an economist. Like, it's funny, especially after how they created the inflation. It's nothing like that. And I've called you several times. I warned you that there is nothing like that exist. And unfortunately, I was right, as you can see. Oxymoron. Thank you, Grinch. Exactly, oxymoron. Exactly, Ahmad. Very well said. The money printer was fully operated through 2020 and 2021 as well, indeed. Norm, in grammar, I'm very good in grammar, by the way. Not in English. In Hungarian, I'm better, but it's okay. Oxymoron is the one. Okay, guys, money printers here or there. Actually, I still see a quite of a strong push from for the bull side. And now you know what I'm going to be very much curious about is whether they can keep this pushing in the last hour of trading, because don't forget tomorrow it's another earnings day, first of all, and so far we are still moving up. That's insane. Wow. Second, more economic news are going to hit the market. Tomorrow it's Wednesday, 17th of April. We are going to start with oh no, not tomorrow, it's Thursday, sorry, it's my bad. Tomorrow it's just the beige book, just or only the beige book. Beige book can impact the market as well, indeed. It's going to happen at 2 p.m., so I'm not expecting a huge directional day tomorrow morning, unless we are not going to get any geopolitical situation news indeed. But so far for tomorrow, the beginning of the day is going to be led by the earnings for sure, which I'm just telling you, after the market close, UAL going to get the earnings, IBKR, so not too many really big names, KMI, LVS, but Wednesday before the market open, we will get ASML, Abbott Laboratories, USB, TRV, and that's it on the big names earnings indeed. So not a particularly huge day on the earnings, but kind of okay. And as I've told you, tomorrow at 2 p.m. we are waiting only for this beige book from the Fed again. Are you, Wes? Oh my God. I don't know. Be careful with this UAL. Coin is down 3.6%, but definitely a nice pullback. I agree with that. I'm going to watch that and look at the bulls are still pushing higher the SPY, and not only the SPY, but the triple Q as well. Google, NVIDIA, Microsoft higher, but unfortunately because of this roller coaster move, I really could not find any tradable setup so far. Even the NVIDIA moving towards to the highs. How about Tesla? Tesla, it's kind of muted for today, as I see. After a drop in the morning, Meta ugly. DJT, which I'm watching, but the very much awaited pullback has not happened for today. With the good news on the stream, we are going to go for a streaming business as well, but doesn't seem like it give any positive impact on the stock so far. I see, Norm. Okay. Ryan, I must tell you, so far you are right to be bullish. The SPY is definitely back to the green side, 0.18% higher, triple Q much stronger indeed, 0.34. So unfortunately, I could not get the daily gap fills neither by the SPY nor by the triple Q. Both of them get into, should have gotten, but they did not get to this daily gap fills. If you just check the daily chart, there is a gap to fill between 21st of February and 22nd of February. It has not happened, but I must tell you, I'm still a bit cautious about this, especially the power hour coming. Yes, Mish, trading the chops is great, or so I just don't feel comfortable with trading it. It's not my kind of a trading style indeed. So far market pushing higher and higher. DKNG is very strong. GL you mentioned, wow, what a huge move. Globe Life. Oh, this is this insurance company, as far as I remember. It got a big hit last week, especially. Checking the strongest, weakest stocks as usual. SMCI got a huge pullback today, traders. I'm going to watch it for tomorrow if this bulls are going to continue with this insane pullback. I'm going to watch SMCI and VDA, definitely on my list. AMD, finally, if it's going to move at all. I don't know about the Bitcoin, whether it's going to see a pullback already or not, but it's going to be on my radar as well. So, Paul, do you think it's still an entry on the coin? Let me just check the Bitcoin first, please, and then we will get back. Yeah, Bitcoin, quite of a whipsaw move as well for today, dancing on the 63,000 level. What I don't like on the coin indeed is the volume in the green candles. It's quite of low for me. I don't know, the highest point of this candle at the moment is 216.19. I would not take it before. So the first entry to the long side on the coin would be 216.20. But I must tell you that since this VWAP reversal, it made a huge move already. So if you take it only for a scalp, like 50 cents, and that's it. I know it's not too much, but actually a bit risky for me. LYV, which we were waiting for, 91.95, which was my entry. Now it looks like finally it's moving lower, but I don't know, it's so much lazy. It's just in a consolidation, small triangle. Amir, I must tell you it's not bad at all, but I'm not sure it's going to get a sell-off. And this triangle is going to be broken only under 91 and 65 on my read, which means before that, maybe adding half, I mean, a half share size starting under 92 and ending another half under 92 and or 91 and 60. Maybe this can be a possible position management on the LYV. But actually, just because of the fact that it did not do such a great job at all for the whole day, I'm just going to keep away myself from this talk. Did you mark? Well, very well done. Nice. 163.50. Good. Okay, well done. Yep, stop loss under 163.50 and it can fly. Traders, 1 minute to go till the power hour. I'm just going to wait for that. And if I see some pairs to join the party, I'm going to recall my TQQQ and not just my TQQQ, but I've just seen one stop here. DJT, I'm not going to touch it indeed. I'm seeing here. Snow, maybe. No, it's not good anymore, sorry. Okay. And again, with the coin and LYV, be careful. And VDA is getting close to the 50 EMA on the daily and the daily high as well, 881.18. It's the daily high. TQQQ moving higher, not lower at the moment, so no entry yet. And we're just starting the power hour. Now let's see. This is going to be the real fight, traders, as I feel, on the market. Which one, Steve? Visa? Checking. Linda, watching Apple. Yeah, it's 170. Good point on the Apple. WISA. What you called, Steve? Just checking. Visa Technologies. Oh, it's a very, very cheap stock. I don't think so I can trade it. Also, despite of being very low priced, it's just made a huge move today. So well done. Yeah, I see what you mean. If you can trade it, maybe over 6 it can be kind of a, I don't know, scalp, something like that. But looks interesting. Okay, let's just check the Apple. What Linda mentioned. Yep, definitely. I think as the Apple was weak all day long, I think it's going to remain long. And traders, I'm going to recall my TQQQ trade under 56 at the moment. with a stop loss 56 and 55, so 55 cents stop loss. My entry is going to be 55 and 95, okay? 5 cents under. I've just called this short here. Let's see if we can get this move lower at all. If not, I'm checking NVIDIA over the highs, which is a bit risky, but doesn't look bad at all. I was hoping for a better direction after the Powell speech indeed. And I'm just surprised how the market is moving higher now, actually. But this is what it is. This is what we have to deal with at the moment. I just sit down a little bit, just a sec. Oh, my back is still killing me. Okay, market is on the way trying to break this 506 again. Rejected so far. Okay. All right, traders. Now let's just see. Actually, I'm going to take another entry here. I just made an analyzation on the TQQQ, and actually we can take it a bit earlier, like 60, 56, 70, 18 rather. Why I'm expecting rather a sell-off on this market is the fact that this geopolitical threat is still here, unfortunately. And I'm not going to, I would not be so brave to leave any long overnight indeed. So my entry on the TQQQ is going to be 56 and 17. Stop loss over 56.55. And let's see if this is going to work out. Linda, Apple looks great. I must tell you, Apple looks really good. Tesla. Are you in Tesla? Looks great under 155.50 maybe, but I don't know. Did it check? No, it did not touch 150 yet. Based on the daily, there is a chance to go for that level on the Tesla, I think, especially with other bad news for today. Okay. I did enter TQQ. I want to see a 55.90 for the first partial. 55.90. Yes, Ryan, it still can. And the bulls are still stubborn here, as I see. 55 minutes to go. Robert, the stop on TQQQ, I am back, Linda. I was just trying to sit a bit. It's going to be 56 and 55. So it's breaking this high. I'm out. I mean the previous high based on the 5-minute candles. Okay, traders, so far we just entered to the power hour, but there is no power, unfortunately. SPY triple QR in a green candles, and seems like the bulls are extremely stubborn for today. Okay. If you have anything on the radar, please just type it in the chat. Just checking the news in the meantime as well, whether we can see anything interesting which can have an impact on the market, but not too much indeed at the moment. Nothing interesting. Look at NVIDIA is going for a high, a new high. Unbelievable. IMF just upgraded the global growth forecast as economy proves surprisingly resilient despite downside risk. Just telling them to go in a grocery store and buy things for the dinner to see the real picture. And after that, make this upgrade indeed. I think this is nonsense indeed. Unity. Weak move. PLTR, AFRM. Ryan, let's see. I hope so for you that it's going to make a new high. It broke the 50 EMA on the daily, on the NVDA. But the highest point of the day is 881.18. It's getting close as I see. Apple fighting with this 170 level as I see, and even the market is pulling back a little bit now. Okay, traders, still no decision on the market, or so does not push for a new high so far. I still keep my TQQQ and VDA still extremely strong. But Reddit, RDDT, green candle on the Reddit, so I think it's going to be on my watch list for tomorrow, but no entry. Tesla Grinch. As I've told you, Tesla, it's a bit tired. Seem a bit tired for me for the day. On the daily chart, it's a big dodgy. Touch this 1 54, 53.75 was the lows. I would say might, if it's breaking the 156 first, it can be a short. And then let's see for a continuation. But again, the bulls are extremely stubborn on the markets. Be careful. I know Tesla, it's Tesla, so usually it's not going with the market, but I would be cautious with this Tesla short here. Apple rejected by the VWAP and the 170. No new high yet on NVDA. Sorry, Ryan. You're welcome. Norm, at the moment, yes, it's my chart, and I'm watching the 5 minutes chart. Usually I'm starting with the 1 minute chart for the first 40 minutes, 45 minutes. Then I move to the 2 minutes chart, and 11:30 I move to the 5 minutes chart. Okay, no decision yet on the market, and we still have more than 45 minutes to go. Come on, it's not that hard to make a move. The TQQQ is still fighting here. Go for it, Ryan. Let's see. But you took a partial already, don't you? Good. Okay. You are safe. Give the chance. SPY triple Q are still in green, not Apple. Still very weak indeed. Not a bad mark on the ON. Also, I must tell you, the consolidation is a bit too long for me under the VWAP. And look at the daily chart of the ON. It's a very ugly inside day consolidation. I don't feel the strength for a breakout unless the market is not going to show a big support for the stock. I don't think so it's going to break through. Or even if it's breaking through, might it fails. Based on the daily chart, I would not touch it. Okay? Yeah, because in the morning, usually we have a bigger volume coming in, but towards to the end of the day, the volume is drying up. This is the reason. If it goes only for a scalp, okay? Nothing else. 20 cents and out. 20, 15. This is a small mover. I know, Mark, I know. Inside days are very, very hard to trade. Inside days are equaling or causing this kind of a whipsaw, consolidating, ugly moves. The roller coasters, how we call it. Yeah, definitely market needs more guidance, more direction, more impact. Because at the moment, after this huge red day of yesterday, today it's a quite of a low or range trading day on the market. Okay, guys, so far market is still a bit weaker in the last 20 minutes at least. If it's breaking 505, my TQQQ can start working finally. And we still have 44 minutes to go. Okay, here we are. QQQQ is back to the entry. Actually, it's in green. Ryan, watch out on NVIDIA. It's pulling back a bit as well. Roger, let's see if NVIDIA can do that. Not today for sure. But if you think next is going to be 904, I would say depends on the next days of trading and news. Definitely. But yeah, by the way, I agree. Unless it's not breaking 850 again on the NVIDIA on the daily, it's still bullish. I agree with you. It's a very, very strong semicon stock and hyped a lot in the media. Still, it's just called extremely strong and hidden gem and so on, and more than a AI stock or a semiconductor stock or a chip stock. So yeah, just having a great headwind or backwind. You're welcome. By the way, you can join the room for free in April. Clifton just posted this link in the morning. I'm just going to post it again. So I'm not a moderator in the YouTube, but I guess you will just recognize my name. Quite a unique. No, just posted it 2 times. Okay, so far market still no decision. Also, the SPY did break the 505, but no continuation yet. My TQQQ, it's in small red at the moment. Nothing serious. You're welcome. Oh, come on, bears. Show your teeth. I need it. You're a nice winner. Forty minutes left. And Ryan, I must tell you, I'm thinking to join this video really if it's breaking through the highs. 88120. I know, Joe, right? On the coin. Yes, Vic. This is my problem as well. Yeah, then, after 1 day. That's insane. The bears could make just a 1 day move and yeah, they fell in hibernation mode. Again, as you just called it. So far, still no direction, guys, at all. Amazing. Despite of the fact that we got some news today, economic news, Powell speech, market is not moving. Weird. I must tell you, this is weird. From one point of view, I agree and I understand what you called like the market is fed of these speeches, especially with Powell, rinse and repeat. But, oh well. So what else is going to impact the market then? Yes, then we do. Definitely we do. but they are still sleeping, seems like. I hope so, Tara. I hope so. Unfortunately, usually the problem with the beige book is that I'm expecting a kind of again, a hectic start of the day, the hectic first hour of trading of the day. After that, the volume is going to start drying up until the beige book at 2 p.m. And well, it depends. Sometimes it's moving the market, sometimes it's not. It's very hard to predict whether it's going to move it or not. But I think it's going to do it tomorrow, because it's such a big uncertainty, of lots of question marks all over the market. So I hope so it's going to move it. No, exactly, Linda, exactly. I would not hold it overnight, but let's see. You know what? Last half an hour, maximum last 15 minutes going to decide here whether we think it's right or not. Oh, my TQQQ is not moving to the right direction. I'm still pushing higher. Good for your NVDA, Ryan. Ryan, do it, please. Okay, guys. Market, unfortunately, in a very ugly consolidation mode so far. I'm still keeping my TQQQ, but I start definitely worry about it because we have still 35 minutes to go and the market is still pushing higher. Not good. Low volume though, but it's still green candles forming all over the place, despite of hawkish comments from the Fed chairman, which seems like doesn't care. No one cares about what he's talking about anymore. Cannot read any more new updates about the geopolitical tension in the Middle East, by the way. I'm just following the news all the time. Only like US worries Israel won't warn before strike on Iran. No guarantee Jerusalem Will inform Washington on response plan, official says. And U.S. Intel told likely limited strike inside island. I don't know. I would say this is worrying enough not to hold anything to the long side for the next days, but who knows? Thank you, Ophir. I hope you had a green day today, especially in the beginning of the day, because this afternoon was not a huge move, unfortunately. Take care and see you tomorrow. Yes, Jim? Norm? No, it should not. Why should it? Imagine talking about the same thing for 4 years. Oh my God, you made me laugh. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I would say it's only for 1 year, but yeah, you are right. They just rinse and repeat. That was funny. Okay, traders, unfortunately, seems like I did not get the right direction so far. I'm afraid my TQQQ is going to get out soon because the bulls are extremely stubborn for this afternoon. My final stop loss 56 and 56 on the TQQQ. And we still have a bit more than a half an hour to go. And the overall market is very much consolidating. SPY is pushing back towards to this 506 level. 506.50 is the high of the day, by the way. But I must tell you, the volume is not really high on the market for today. Highly likely it's going to work out as a green day for today, but the volume it's not high at all. Okay, Ryan, I won't, but I'm really disappointed in this market move for this afternoon. And look at that, it's still pushing. Unbelievable. 506 is going to be touched on the SPY in some seconds, I guess. Also, I'm still not sure this is it about this moving lower kind of thing on the market, because this seems like just a break in the move lower. It's going to be official that the moving lower, or this, you can call it pullback, anything like that. It's going to be official if it's going to break 515 again, I think, like the 50 and the 20 EMA as well. But we are still far away from that on the SPY. Tara, yeah, me too, but you know what? This is such a weak non-direction afternoon. So I don't know what's going to happen. Me as well, actually. You know, I try to think how the majority thinks, and definitely it's not going to be holding any longs overnight with this kind of situation all over the place. Which one? Small caps, Roger. IWM. Yeah, it looks good. Great analysis. Linda, one red candle. Here we go. I hope you are right. But yes, red candle, it's forming on the market, and we just tapped in the last 30 minutes. I love your enthusiasm, by the way. Now let's see, we need to break 50480s with the SPY for a continuation. Apple just got a rejection on 170 and the VWAP again, or close to the VWAP. I know you do not. And that's fantastic, by the way. Hey, come on, it's bear party time. There's a bounce from the VWAP as well. Amazing how this big stocks has not moved in the last half an hour or 1 hour. Crazy consolidation. Mish, which one is rising? The market? Yeah, you're right. It's still in green. No doubt. Ugly, slow afternoon so far. Without any significant news. Side of Powell's speech, which doesn't seem like it impacted the market that much. Yeah, Linda. Cups are not enough to make the market bleed, indeed. And as I just mentioned, the headlines on the Market Watch sounds like stocks climb in final hour of trading as Wall Street shrugs off Powell's tough talk on inflation. As I've told you, Powell has no more strength to move this market, seems like. Okay, guys, TQQQ is back to the entry at least for the second time since I entered. Now let's see if we can get a green trade on that finally. 55.92 is going to be my partialing point there. Yeah, yes, Linda. Mama and Papa Bear are coming, hopefully, just on the way. Okay, guys. Let's go TQQQ. Beautiful 20 cents in the money. Bit more to push, and I'm out with 80% of the share size. Very happy to clear out a second green day or a trade. Sorry. Okay, here we are. I'm ready to take 80% off my share size on the TQQQ. Patience just paid off. Happy to see that. 90 and falling. You know what? I'm not going to be greedy. I'm just taking my partial now on 92 as I've just planned 91.86. Okay, good. I just click the button now. 84. Good. One trade, but a nice one. And it was a full share size. Stretched a little bit more than a full share size on that one. First partial done. Stop loss is going to be 56 and 20. 2 cents above my entry. So almost 35 cents done in the money. And let's see if we can do more towards to the end of the day. That was slow to get the first partial at least. SPY broke the VWAP, Triple Q broke the VWAP, but just the usual pullback, of course. This was the whole day. Some red candles followed by green candles. Amazing indeed. And I think I made the right decision to get out 80% of my share size. And still more than 20 minutes to go on this undirectional, but so far the SPY just turned to the red market. SPY is down 0.06%. SPY triple Q is still green. I'm really curious what's going to be next tomorrow. What do you think, guys? Tomorrow, green day or red day? I'm very much curious about your answer here. I'm just going to start a poll. Green or red? Okay. Let's see. Joe, big red, and I hope it's going to be a big one. Yeah, me too. Actually, me too. Mark, I hope they get this market up tomorrow so we can still write it onto it. Yeah, that's a good point as well. But you know what? After an open, if we are going to get a sell-off, that this is still a red day for tomorrow. Jim, you think it's probably going to be red? Let's see. So far, 75% of the traders think it's 12. YouTube traders, if you want to just be a part of this poll and just to bet on it, please just join to the main room for free. Day trading robot green. Okay. Sideways, Ahmad. I'm afraid of that, but I just did not want to give the chance of it either. But yes, there is a big chance for a sideways, unfortunately, I must tell you. Yes, so Paul, I do. Okay, so far most of the traders, so the majority, we do think that might is going to be a red day. Why do I think it's going to be a red day? Because actually this was a nice drive from the market for a pullback. Also on the other side, the volume definitely did not impress me. And that's why I think that it still can be a bit more sell-off. So this is the reason why I was just going for the red day for tomorrow. Okay. What can change this situation? Powell could not. Earnings maybe, but not too many big names for tomorrow. So this is out of the sign. Beige book, maybe. I guess geopolitical situation can have a bigger impact on the market, but actually I'm not expecting such a huge impact. For this week, it was enough. I would say maybe next week. All right, traders. So the majority, we do think it's going to get to the red side. Less of the traders, group of the traders, it's going for the green side. And Ahmad just mentioned to the sideways, which actually I give a really high chance for that, especially if there won't be any impact. And in this case, yeah, you are right. We still can move sideways, but I don't want to see any more sideways moves. I just want to see a direction. And let's see if we will get it at all. 20 minutes to go, traders. I'm still keep my TQQQ last shares on the run. Market broke the VWAP, now pulled back over the VWAP, but let's see what's going to happen, especially in the last 10 minutes when, as you know, algos unleashed. Stop loss 56.20. And only one winning trade for the afternoon. Not too many, but I'm happy to be green. Yes, Linda, it does. Did you take it to the short side? I hope so. It was a beautiful double top on the 170. Double rejection indeed. Okay, I just closed the poll. Thank you for your opinion. One day you think it's going to be red. Okay. Yeah, most of us, we do think it's going to be another red day on the market, but again, we need a trigger for that. We need a reason for that. 500, Ranan. That would be nice indeed. Yeah, Ranan, by the way, I don't know if you participated in the pre-market session, which led by me, but on the SPY, I mentioned this daily gap fill, which I still think it's highly likely. And this gap fill is going to happen only if the SPY going to touch $498 level. So I agree with you. It started to fill the gap today because the lowest point of the SPY today, it was 50221. So this is actually a start of a gap fill on the daily. And I really want to see this fill tomorrow. Ahmad, I hope so. I still have my TQQQ. So Paul, beautiful comeback. Well done. Well done. You just get back from red to green. Wow. Keep it. Definitely. Just hold it like that. Nice. It's very hard on a day like that to get back from red to green, especially with an afternoon like this. Nice. Linda, you did not? Oh, okay. But nice analyzation and great call on the apple. Okay, traders, in the meantime, bit more than 15 minutes to go. Market is back glued to the VWAP 50450s area. No improvement yet on this whipsaw roller coaster mode of moving. Actually, when I'm just taking a look at this daily intraday chart, not the daily, but the intraday chart on the 5 minutes, ugly. I don't know when I've seen such an ugly 5 minutes chart of the SPY. Look at that huge green candle, broke through the 100 EMA, broke through 506, immediately rejected, big red day, red candles, rejected on the lows 503. Oh my God, that's something. I hope tomorrow I'm not going to see that anymore. Not something similar to 2 days ago. I know, Roger, like Bollinger Bands are not helping, definitely, at the moment, because everything it's out of common sense on the move on the market. I know. Still red for you, Ahmad? Ouch. Sorry to hear that. Don't try to change it. I know you are a very, very good trader and you are trading for a while now, but and you know exactly not to go for a revenge in the last 20 minutes. But you know, tomorrow it's a new opportunity, new day, and I'm sure you will get back to the green. It's just the second trading day of the week, traders. Nothing has just missed yet, and still a lot to go, especially with the earnings for the week. Mish, I agree on the Tesla. I would not touch it under it's not breaking 155. But I don't think so I'm going to touch it in the last 15 minutes of trading. Traders TQQQ is out for me. 80% in 30 cents and 2 cents loss on the last 20% of my share size. So it's quite of a nice green afternoon for me. Not too many trades, unfortunately. Lack of direction, lack of nice patterns. Yes, green, small red for you. Lost on AMD and Tesla in the AM. Recovered a bit. Still waiting for a miracle. Green, unfortunately, usually there is not a huge miracle in the last 10 minutes especially. But tomorrow it's a new day and new opportunities. Try to leave it behind. I know it's hard, but it is what it is with today. If you just could do like that, it's okay. We have red days. It's part of the game. Hard to accept, that's for sure, but unfortunately still part of the game. Thank you, Miss. See you tomorrow. Take care. Okay, my watch list is quite of mixed, by the way. I have a lots of greens, reds on the watch list. Spy just working back to the green side after it shook me off this or out of this TQQQ. I'm not complaining. It was a nice trade indeed. And the spine still hovering around the VWAP. Not a huge move at all. There are some news about Trump's trial. Trump trial gets 6 jurors seated in New York. This is the news at the moment. But not too much left, as I see. Ooh, 2-year Treasury's yield briefly tops 5% after Powell cites lack of progress on inflation. Ouch, that's not good. Not good news for the bulls, at least. But seems like the bulls does not care about the treasuries anymore. Was having fun with coin. Let me just check it. Tara coin is out of my thing now. Oh wow, yeah. And I don't remember who called 216.20, but you were right with the coin. It's just going higher. Also, I must tell you, the Bitcoin is just going sideways. Like, I don't know why the coin just pulled back nicely. However, it looks beautiful for a reversal on the daily on the 50 EMA. So it's going to be on my radar tomorrow. Wow, that's a big push on coin. That's 100 EMA. Interesting. Okay, traders, last 10 minutes coming, so please be careful. Usually algos is going to be switched on for the last 10 minutes, which can cause a kind of a hectic move. Let's see if it's going to happen now. So far, not a huge difference in the move. I see even NVDA pulled back from the high, so no new high on the NVDA. Which one, Vic? Baba? Now let's see. Alibaba. Wow. Another turn down. Just selling off a bit towards this end of the day. Yeah, actually, if you check the daily chart, there is a gap to fill back to 68.80s. We still have room to go lower. We should watch it tomorrow, but actually, I don't like these Chinese stocks nowadays. I cannot explain why. It's just, however, it got a beautiful move yesterday as well today. I think it should be back on my radar. It's not on my radar nowadays. Are you in a short? Yeah, I see. It's going lower, indeed. And it was very weak today. Chinese stock exchange just ended very weak as well, despite of great, kind of a great news on the economic numbers. By the way, GDP was a great number in the China news, but doesn't seem like they got an impact on Baba at all. I know, Linda, SMCI. I was watching it in the morning as well. It was one of the strongest semicon stock, and I forgot about it. But believe me, tomorrow it's going to be on my radar. Huge, huge move. $9.20, $50. That's insane. Yeah, Vic, they do, definitely. Trade war is still on. So imagine if Trump is going to win in November. Oh my goodness. All the Chinese stocks are going to be out of the league. As you know, he started the trade war with China, by the way. And it seemed like in the beginning that Biden does not care too much, but now, as especially the EVs and the car industry, you know, it's just suffering a lot. They are back on the track with that one. Okay, traders, seems like the market, despite of being in the last 10 minutes, almost 5, not going anywhere. So very ugly consolidation move for the afternoon. So I had a nice green trade on the TQQQ. And let's continue tomorrow. As you know, first of all, 8:30 in the pre-market session with me, followed by Greg about the cryptos, and Scott is going to take over and lead you through the morning session, and I'm going to be back for the afternoon session. I will get some news about the guidance room tomorrow, so let's be ready. As I've told you, latest next week, we are going to start again. I can't wait. Just to, let's call it like, to prepare you or to update you what is the guidance room. It's going to be a separate trading room, but dedicated for the starter traders. As you see, I'm not a kind of a instinct trader. I'm rather a patterns trader, and definitely dedicated for a beginner's trader style. So this is going to be unique on the market, by the way. No one has a room, a trading room dedicated only for the starters. What does it mean? I'm going to trade slower. I'm going to explain everything, as always I do through the afternoon as well. When I'm going to take the entry, how I'm moving the stop loss, why I do move the stop loss there, and so on. So it's a very much detailed, focused on the starter trades kind of room is going to be indeed. So yeah, this is in the pipeline, and I'm very excited to start it again. And for the day, that's it for me. I hope you ended in a nice and green day at the end. SMCI, you get out 10 points. Beautiful. Yeah, I see it move 60 points, but we cannot win them all. 10 points is still perfect, so Paul. Yes, Blake, definitely. I'm a very much cautious. I always call myself, a cover trader. Okay, guys. All right, so thank you very much for your patience, for your time to be with us in the 44 trading room. Very much appreciate that, and definitely we are waiting for you tomorrow to join again. YouTube traders, don't forget, you can just join us free April. It's like a free of charge month, so you can just join through the link which Clifton posting every morning. Please just do it. For the other ones, I'm just going to wish you a beautiful rest of your day with the same time zone. Good night. Have a nice rest, and I'm going to see you tomorrow first at 8:30. Take care. Thank you, team. Thank you, Scott, Michael, Clifton. Thank you, Robin. Thanks, Martin. Good night to you as well, and see you at 9:30 tomorrow. I did not forget. Bye, everyone.